All right, welcome everybody to the stream for the evening. Hope we're all doing well today. More Warden today is the plan. I almost felt like, considering it's May the 4th, that we should play some Palpatine, which we may get around to later. I just feel like that's, fitting. But I have a lot of work to do on this guy still. A lot of it's sort of behind the scenes, just like over the course of the day. Or a couple of days, but I'm gonna try and get some of the stuff we can do today. How was yesterday's stream? We didn't die. We didn't get killed at all, as I'll be yawning, which was nice. We got to level 19. There we are. That's all sorted. So I'd say that's generally a good place to be. So, let's wait for the game to not lag. And go not responding. There we go. Why log me in to immediately change the layer that I'm actually within? That is such a stupid thing to do, in my opinion. Why? Why do that? Right, though. Let's just get that sorted. So, don't have any mail. I finally cleared out my mail on here, which is nice. And we've obviously got the updated travel window, which is lovely to see. Been very useful, having the return to Trestle Bridge and sort of these options actually available to us, which is pretty nice. So a few things have happened since the last stream with this guy. I sort of showed it yesterday. But I finally got the cosmetic that I wanted. I also have got I apparently had a cosmetic being used in my javelin slot, which in my opinion looked not great. So that was fun. Instead, we've now switched back to the actual look of our third age, which I think is a pretty nice look. And then obviously the cloak and the shield is... Well, the shield is currently my second favorite shield. It's completely luck-based whether or not I get my favorite shield or favorite looking shield. And I can't farm it on this guy because of where it's located. It's either in Enidwaith or Moria. And obviously, I'm not really able to go in those areas at this current time. Still looking for some nice actual cosmetics for our armor, since we're still using the high elf stuff. I found a really nice hood, and then I realized it cost 20 mithril coins. And I don't know if I can justify that to myself, honestly. So I'm going to try and find something similar. That isn't that much. But yes. El Grista, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated there. Let's just check things. Oh, another thing I did is I've been looking at item sets. So, obviously we've got like this helmety thing and the boots, which are part of an item set, which is currently completely luck-based, and we haven't even gotten them at level 50, which is unfortunate. We've just got to hope luck-wise that we get those eventually at level 50, since they drop at any level. I think once we get all of them, we will be better, considering we get... What server is this? This is Evernight. But considering, yeah, like, look at the difference between 46 and 47. We get 34 vitality with this one, 33 vitality, so... between one level. So if we get these at 50, we'll be much better off. But let's say, for example, we get 34 vitality, another 34 vitality, some evade rating, some agility, some physical mastery, and more agility, which is just more, obviously, physical mastery. So more damage and health, which is great. But for now, what I did is I went to Rivendell. I grabbed I think this is the Helagrod set from Rivendell. You can get it with Rites of Helagrod, or you can just buy them. For marks and medallions. They're pretty cheap, all things considered. But yeah, we get like pretty good agility. You get some will and some incoming healing rating, which is a bit interesting. But we get a lot of like might and agility. It's obviously stats based purely on Warden. And although I think I have a less physical mastery than I did with the other character, and we're not still at cap, but hopefully close, we actually get more might than we did on the other one. I think we actually have more agility. No, less agility by a little bit. A lot more health because we're at like 8,000. More will and more fate. So overall, I think we're doing better. And in fact, for some reason, I compared quick thrust, so spear, actually does 1 less damage, min and max. Whereas shield bash and warden's taunt both do more damage now, which is very interesting to see. But yeah, I think this stuff will eventually be better if we get it at 50, but it is obviously luck-based, and I think someone was selling one for like 115. Started the journey to get the cloak we're using. It's not actually that bad, all things considered. Yes, you got this the 40% less experience, but you only have to get to the end of Volume 1. But that does mean you actually have to do all of Volume 1. You can't skip anything, which is kind of sad. So the only real upgrade path we have right now is I think we need a better bracelet than we have here. But this is worse technically because of the agility. But if I could get a increase in either crit or physical mastery, that would be nice. So I need to look out for those. That I can't seem to find a better version of, but we'll have to have a look. I'm still torn between these two because that gives physical mastery but less agility and less vitality, but this gives more vitality and less agility. I have a spare. I have one with block and one with fate. Cloak is Wildwood's. Shield, I have no idea. This, I just bought this one at level 20, but there is a level 50 version, which I'm still working on in Woodworker. Unless someone's got a Woodworker they're willing to make one for me and send over. That would be lovely if you're able to make a critted one. But either way, I'm able to do that in the future anyway. And then, yeah, Cloak is the Wildwoods thing. But we need to go and do some... I have some missions still. I wonder if... Should we complete missions first? I think we should go complete some missions first. So let's go Trestle Bridge. I don't know why I'm doing this. Because Trestle Bridge is one of my travel skills. Because in my opinion, this is one of the better travel skills for me to have right now. I'm thinking about buying on this character. As much as I'm against it, considering the way they do it character-based. But I am thinking about getting the Expedient Traveler thing for the 5-minute cooldown, because I think that would be overall a lot more usable. I guess we also have our hobby gift. That makes sense. I mean, hope tokens are going to be useful in Angmar for sure, just generally, even though we're level 50. The 50 Venture experience is at least something. I can't say I didn't expect that to happen, considering how lucky I've been recently. I mean, 2 days ago we got a we got the legendary gift box, right? Or a hobbit gift from the silver gift, and we got the level 100 first stage thing. So I can't say I'm massively surprised that was the case. But yeah, we'll get some missions done. Hopefully everything works out. Can you not?
What do you need?
As much as these missions are nice to do, I cannot like just go without saying that they are incredibly like buggy sometimes. Like when I just have enemies not spawn for some reason, it's just so peculiar to me. But yeah. It's definitely been a lot easier finding armor sets than it has been jewelry sets. There doesn't seem to be really, at least at level 50, any jewelry sets. At least on the wiki. I need to fix my... have I got a Warden? No. Okay, do I have a Hunter one though? And that shit... I hate this. I hate that they have this stupid, like, UI too many requests thing. It's really, like, I failed to load a UI, and now I'm going to have to wait like 10 minutes or something before I'm actually able to load my other UI. It's the annoying thing mostly about my my monitor, really, but it's fine. We'll deal with it. Come on. But yeah, sorry, missions, they're nice, but they are a little bit awkward sometimes. I also think it's still a little bit annoying that they make it they still count towards your instance cap. Oh, I completed skillful blocking. When did that happen? Nice. Actually, don't know when that happened. Unless it happened yesterday and I didn't realize. Maybe. I've been very good recently at just not noticing my deeds. Completions. Something else I did, actually. This is a very good point for anybody that doesn't know it, because I actually didn't realize that until yesterday. You can, pretty much at level 1, to my knowledge, get a free trait point extra, which obviously for us, with our limited trait points, is actually a very useful thing to have. So if you... I've got this plugin now, which goes through our trait point checklist, which is very nice to have. If you go and do... So at level 50, we can have a maximum of 36, so we're actually missing 12. Oh yeah, that will be because I've been playing ultra wide. But once I actually like load my hunter thing, it should sort itself out. Or not. Okay. I have an ultra wide setup for Warden saved, but I don't have one saved for this. I need to make like 2 for each of my, like 2 for each class. Because sometimes, you know, like, you can have most of them the same. Like, my Gambit stuff and my attunement thing for Runekeeper can both be in the same place, you know. That's fine. But sometimes it would be nice to change it. Oh, and buff bars as well. See, this is... I hate this. Why can't UIs just be a consistent thing? The reason is, what happens is, instead of it sort of almost taking away from both sides, so like it squishes in this side and squishes in this side, it squishes in 1,000 pixels this way, which means everything just kind of gets pushed over, which is just a little bit annoying, as you can see by this setup as well. I wonder if I do UI layout and then LP. Would that be overall better, or is that not gonna... Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's totally have that be a thing. The UI in this game does confuse me sometimes. I may as well just grab all of them. Grabbing all of them is really annoying though, because of the helper person. It's very weird. Can you... Yeah, this... Ratrill, can you just, like, not... You actually make my life more difficult by trying to help. I'm sorry to say it, but it's the truth. So can you just stop? Much appreciated. So yeah, I need to find out what book I last did, or where I finished off. Council of the North? It looks like I only did Council of the North stuff. So we've got a lot of book stuff to do today, which is going to be an interesting time. So that'll be fun. Let me just check where that is. I think I actually got rid of... Actually, to be fair, we're in Trestlebridge already. Did I... this is going to be frustrating. I didn't do all the, like, call to dwarves, call to elves, call to thingy. Even though I'm pretty sure I did, I must have just not actually... No, I haven't got the missions, the weekly one. But, yeah, if we go to, like, Estelden, I'm pretty sure I did them, but then didn't give them in. Which is kind of annoying. But because they're, like, level 30 quests, we should be really, really, really quick with the whole thing. Okay. There we go. So, we'll go complete missions later. I mean, we should have, what, 18 more, so that's like 36, 40. Yeah, we should get our thingy easily done today. Trying to free to play the game, so Beyonding is a must to farm points. It's not a must, it just makes it overall quicker. Since you get 5 extra Lotro points, and also the intro is quicker. I think I need to get that. So it's just one of those nice to haves rather than you don't necessarily need to have it. Where is my... Oh, do you know... I hate this game sometimes. Okay. Always show bar 4. Make it horizontal. And there. I was like, where on earth is my horse? Why have I not got a horse? I'm just going to spend the entire day making my UI perfect again. Because the problem is, when I only played this guy on stream, it was fine. Because he would just constantly always be the same UI. And I'd perfected it. But I never saved it, which was the issue. And then when I was played off stream, and I was playing ultra wide, everything got shifted over wrong. Which is the annoying thing. And now here I am. I actually might just get rid of this one. I don't need it right now. I think we actually did the Fornos stuff. We actually did the Fornos stuff a while ago, at lower level. We may actually end up doing it again. Yeah, I actually spent last night, a lot of last night, actually, after stream, which I know I shouldn't have done. I should have gone to sleep. I actually spent a lot of time playing my Runekeeper. I've been really, really enjoying playing my Runekeeper recently. Not Palpatine. I feel like Palpatine should get played, considering the day. But, I unfortunately have not really been playing him. Instead, I got my legendary weapon, or my legendary rune and satchel, which was a little bit weird, considering it's actually a somewhat different way of it working. Like, you don't get an increase in DPS, technically. Like, on your bag, you actually get an increased healing thing. As your, like, main thing instead of, like, pure DPS. Which was a little bit weird to see at first. I'll be honest. But it's fine. Okay. But I'm hoping we can get a little bit of work done. Like, we can, if we can get, like, all the epic done up till, like, if we could, in theory, get all the epic done today, I think that would probably be the best way of doing it. Like, if we get all the epic done and, like, just finished, then we could just be free to go anywhere. Like, as long as we get Angmar done even today, we should be free to go anywhere. But, yeah, we can do all that, and then there's no limitations. Because we've still got to go do, we've obviously still got to go do Angmar, Borokel, and Iridian. Even though we've already done some of Iridian for some gear, which actually could benefit us as well, generally. Like, just getting a bit more gear. I think right now we're pretty set on what we've got. But our limitation is the this stuff. Or the drops of this stuff. Like, I almost don't want to worry about this, because there's actually, I think, some better gear than this that drops from Rift, which is kind of the whole point of why we're doing this. But, it could be interesting. As far as I know, though, the Rift stuff is character bound, right? It's not account bound. So I couldn't, like, go on my champion, get through it, and get that gear, which I think would also kind of ruin the kind of attempt, you know? Like, if I was doing Rift... If I was doing Rift for the first time on this character, or on this, like, server... Or at least, well, it would be the second time, I guess. But if I just did it with Rift gear, it would be weird. Actually, I should probably... No, I won't. I was going to say I should probably go range stance, but I won't worry about it. It's funny though. I feel like I did more damage. Wow, actually my Warden's Taunting's gone up quite a bit. Why is my Warden's Taunt gone up? Oh, that makes sense. Because I'm inspired. So by default, it should be a bit low when I'm not inspired. Let's see. Inspiration's a weird one in this quest, if I remember correctly. 600 to 771. I actually feel like I'm doing more damage with my my Runekeeper at level 45 than I even am inspired on this quest. But I also understand the Gambit builders aren't in themselves the strong thing, you know. It's the actual Gambits that are the strong part. You know, I tried doing epic battles. I tried doing Helm's Dyke on this one. It's actually terrible. Because, like, you need to set up your Gambits, and I swear it's impossible to set up Gambits when, like, you can barely hit someone. Even in range stance. Like, I could have probably just let the soldiers do all the work, and they were doing so much more work than I was. I don't know how much of that is just me being really dumb, or is just the scaling of the epic battle. I don't want to complain that, like, everything is the scaling, but it definitely isn't as great as I'd like it. That was terrible. So I might actually, even though, again, looking at this, promotion points is two whole thing. Also, oh yeah, I never pointed out. Yeah, you can actually get an extra trait point from just doing the wedding banquet at Midsummer. And you get a free horse as well. So that's nice. You get a nice Gondor steed. I was actually thinking, like, if that was available on the free-to-play, like, is that a way of us getting a horse early on the free-to-play if we had the riding skill? But I don't think it's worth it for the time invested into it, sadly. But it was an interesting thought, for sure. Okay. Hey, I've got Desolation. I wish that wouldn't completely disappear in like 5 seconds. Let's put that on to keep it, I guess. We got like one-shot enemies to try and keep Desolate. Or not. I was gonna say we got a one-shot enemies stay in combat to like keep Desolation. We probably will lose it here. No. Okay. It's great. I love it. It's so fun. Well, it's like 9 seconds out of combat. So as long as I like jump between enemies and I'm one-shotting them, I will just keep Desolation set up. Which has no benefit to us except getting this quest done a teeny bit quicker because of the way it works. But yeah, you get a nice new steed for free, Gondor steed. And you get, yeah, a trait point. It's really nice. But as I was saying, trait point wise, I think I'm going to say no to these for the minute. Just because as Warden, since a majority of what you want to do is like masteries, I think right now we're not great having it. What buff bar add-ons do I use? I just use buff bars. I didn't know there were add-ons. I just used the yeah. Just a standard. I'm actually thinking of doing a new plugin video. Considering Travel Window 2 is now out instead of Travel Window 1, which just works a lot nicer in my opinion. Or like at least, I know I can have my Milestone skill without being filled with 10 more Milestone skills. That's nice to have. And obviously Gambit Helper 2 and stuff. And I think it'll be interesting to go have Gambit Helper 2 and then talk about having the add-on for Gambit Helper 2 to make it up to date and stuff. Like explain that process. I'd be like, I use item treasury because I am poor and can't afford 20 mithril coins to look at a cosmetic. Which is an outrageous price. Just saying. Absolutely outrageous. The annoying thing is I went to Trestle Bridge first, which means my milestone skill for Trestle Bridge has a 41-minute cooldown. Which is slightly frustrating, to say the least. So we're going to have to go there manually. I still think it's quicker, though, to go up here, Trestle Bridge. I really want to get the Wildwood stuff done for 2 reasons. One, we can just get the Return to skill, or the Muster skill, which will be useful. But also, the Cloak. I actually don't know what the Cloak is. Cloak of the Wildwoods? Is that just it? Just medium Cloak of the Wildwoods? Yeah, like physical mastery, agility, vitality, evade, and finesse. If only I had a crit, and then that would be like amazing for us. But if you actually combined it with other stuff in the set, you actually get a boost as well from a set bonus. But the set bonus isn't too great. 2 set bonuses is in combat power and morale regen, which obviously the power regen is actually something we do want for us. But then just max morale and max power. By 34 max power isn't too great. Cloak of the Morningwood. I would not be surprised if that is actually the right name for it. Yeah, Joe's not going to be here today, I think. I think they are working, for what I know. So I was actually thinking about, like, almost thinking about postponing this, but at the same time, I need to be able to gear myself. Like, I need to be able to look at gear and go, this is my choice, rather than just have it myself be carried through the whole thing. So I think it's good for me to do that. Plus, we're only doing epic stuff today, so should be pretty easy. But I think if I don't know, you know, it's my whole thing. I've said many a time, like, if I don't know why I'm doing something, that's really bad for me. Like, I'm all, you know, fine and dandy someone being like, you need to do this because it's the best thing to do for you. But if I don't understand why it's the best, then I have a little bit of a problem with that. I'm like, I need to know, like, why I'm doing what I'm doing. So then I can actually, like, do so. Oh my god, it's the rarest node in the game. Let's go get it. But yeah. Which is why I've actually been enjoying Ringkeeper, because, like, I think I've understand that decently well. I understand my rotation and stuff. There is a slight issue where there's a skill that I don't get until, like, after level 50, and like, quite a while away. But I think I'm going to do similar to what I'm doing here, where I'm going to get to, like, 50. I'm going to grab a Stone of the Tortoise on it. I think all my characters, I'm just going to, like, grab a Stone of the Tortoise on it. That should only be, like, 1,000 Lottery points total. Just so I can... I think this may be a really good way of me learning characters. Is getting them to a milestone, or like a level cap thing, getting them to like 50, Stone the Tortoising them, then do like a load of stuff, which will be grindy, yeah, but it will mean that, like, you know, when you go to a region and you're just like one-shotting everything, it's nice, but it can feel a little bit like boring almost. So I think doing it this way is actually potentially going to be a really good way of me, like, not only learning characters, but just enjoying characters more. Like, if I can play them at each level, like, if I can learn at level 50 this class, like, more in depth, I will be better going into level 60, where I can learn even more. Same for, like, RK and stuff, and Lawmaster and all that jazz. And if I buy the Stone of the Tortoise, I'm actually almost, like, locked in to actually playing that character and not just remaking characters, which I seem to do a lot. I like to make characters and then just sort of go, I'm not really feeling this, and then completely scrap them. But if I've sort of invested that initial Lotro points into them, I think I'm less likely to do that. Yeah. Like, my Bjorning, I re-rolled. I don't like it. But the problem right now is I'm actually trying to redo my my woodwork stuff, which is actually why I'm really focusing on the wood at the minute. Normally I'd be like, I'm going through the area, I don't care. But this is actually the tier I really need for this. Because woodworker is actually a really important thing for us. Because I grabbed this from my Warden trainer, because I also realized I didn't pick up the books, which was really dumb of me. But thank you. Yeah, I didn't pick up the books for some really dumb reason. I don't know why. I am focusing on the wood at the minute. That's true. Getting your golden helmet from the barter. Is that still? So you can get the golden. You can get the barter one, but isn't the one from Raid still technically better? Right. So there is still a better one than the bartered one, which is the drop one. Just made a high elf warden and you're loving it, and you used the intro skip that saved a lot of time. Yeah, with high elf, I actually spent a lot of intro skips recently when I was making my characters. I even did it for the Lawmaster. You can upgrade to the 440 raid one if you had the bot one. Oh, nice. Yeah, because I've heard a few people getting frustrated about like drops and stuff. Like they're doing raids and they're like, you know, they're champion or mini or runekeeper or whatever, and they never get the drop they want, so it's always like a Bjorning or the classes they don't play. And it's like, obviously it's good for whoever that Bjorning is that's in the raid that gets it or whatever, but I know certainly people are getting a little frustrated with it, which is understandable. Completely understandable. But yeah, I actually been using the intro skip a lot. I used the intro skip for I got so bad that I almost used an intro skip for Bjorning, and I was like, no, that's just a waste. Just spend the 10 minutes, you know? But I bought it for a high elf, and I bought it for a man. My man Lawmaster. I just wanted to get it done. Like, I didn't want to spend, like, 20 minutes just going through. I was like, I just want the character done, so it's, like, ready. Because even if I'm not leveling it right now, I was like, I'm just going to have... If I have the character, like a Lawmaster at level 5, I'm going to see he's there. I'm going to be like, that guy needs some attention. Rather than me going, oh, well, I haven't got a Lawmaster, so I don't need to level. Intro skip, yeah. So if you're in the intro, for 100 Lotro points, you can buy something called the Veteran Status, I think is what it's called. I just looked up the word Veteran, and it skips the intro, and you can choose your armor sets and stuff. Which is obviously really nice for like High Elf and Stout Axe, because they're quite long intros. I wouldn't say really to worry about it for Elf and Man, and Hobbit and Dwarf. Definitely not Bjorning, but I got lazy. No, it's a character bound thing, which is really annoying. I've said, you know, like I said there. I would spend, you know, it's 100 Lotro points for a character. I would easily spend 2,000. You know, let's say there's 10 classes, right? Nearly 11, but there's 10 classes, right? I would be fine to spend, you know, that's 1,000 Lotro points. I would be fine to spend 2,000 Lotro points to skip the intro. Yeah, so the new user tutorial is a free thing. Actually, it's not a free thing, because you have to at least have put some money into the game. You have to be at least premium. Because we cannot do that on our free-to-play, which is why Bjorning was such a big upgrade. We should look on the math benchmark you have in 5 minutes, and you'll be back in an hour and a half. You got Wildwood yesterday for free because of the LP grind. Nice. Well, good luck with that. And then got Wildwood stuff. One suggestion with Wildwoods, if you do the missions, make sure you pick up the weekly first. Because I did that, and it really... or I didn't do that, and it's really annoying. But yeah, like DDO has it for 1,500, and you go to like level 7 or something for like 1,000. Yeah, for like 1,500. I would pay double that. I pay 3,000 for an account-wide thing. That's 3 times that you'd arguably ever have to spend if you made one of each class. Just to be able to do that. Because I'd save so much time. Like, I would probably choose... if I was able to buy that on like the free-to-play, I would arguably choose Elf Hunter. instead. 5 less Lotro points, but so much quicker. Like, damage-wise. Yeah, so there's actually... Bilbo's the newest set of missions. So you've got War of Three Peaks has missions. That has 9. Wildwoods has 10. And I don't know how many Bilbo has, because I still haven't done that content. I feel like I should, but I almost feel like I don't want to bother. Like, is it even worth it?
Greetings.
Like, the most I've seen is I've seen Cordova do a couple runs. Bilbo has 10. Does it have a weekly thing associated to it? Because I know Wildwoods technically does for 42. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. War of Three Peaks has 42 motes, and then Wildwoods has the 1,000 virtual experience stuff. So, what does the Bilbo stuff get you weekly? Because that might bring up an interesting point that I've been thinking about. Does the weekly also give you the crafting stuff? Yeah, I think one thing I would love is for Trestlebridge to have a fast travel. Huh. Interesting. So I'm thinking... I was having a discussion earlier. How do you see low-level quests? So you go into options and you look up the word trivial, and it's in UI settings, and then you just make sure you show trivial quest icons in radar, which apparently I had turned off. Oh, because I've changed my UI. That's why. So a conversation I was having earlier is trying to find out the ultimate farming run, because I'm not farming Lotro points on this character. I have no need to. Really, I have everything sort of the expensive stuff, and the 500 points I get monthly is actually more than enough to deal with, you know, some of the, you know, the toolkits that I'm getting, or the intro skips, or stuff like that. So I have no real need on this character, on this account, to do Lotro point farming. So I was talking and saying my ultimate Lotro point run, not my Lotro point run, sorry. My ultimate run right now was thinking about this, right? If I made a character, if I made a Bjorning, right? And I farmed that Bjorning to level 10. So, make a Bjorning, get out the intro. I'd go to Comb, Crafting Hall, pick up Yeoman, go to my house, pick up the VIP stuff, and like the seeds I'd put in my like housing thing in a carryall. Farm to 20, right? Because I've also got the supply there. Farm to 20. Harvest the last couple of crops. You know, I make like 100 Minas Ithil crops. There's a potential to get a shard from there, right? And then you'd be level 20. Go to the skirmish camp, grab skirmish gear, because it's just easier. Oh, sorry. Do the maps. So I'd get like 30 Lotro points, right? Get 600 marks from the map. Spend some of those marks, very small amount of them. It's like 20, 30 or something like that. Marks on skirmish gear. Open 4 loot boxes, which would get me some better gear that I can disenchant later, and potentially some other useful stuff. And then the idea was go and do 15 missions. And get get like either some virtual experience. I get like 2,000 virtual experience, or get some.
How can I be of service?
What about crafted gear instead of skirmish camp gear? So my point was, skirmish camp gear is nice and all. Sorry, crafted gear is nice and all, but for Bjorning, you'd ideally want heavy armor, which is a bit of a hassle to get. You could get medium armor for the agility, which is a little bit easier to get. But since it's not might focused, it actually gives you less, I think. I need to compare, because Metalsmith stuff was a bit of a pain to get. But I was thinking, if I'm already getting marks from the maps, why not get those marks? You know, use those marks to get stuff. Hold right there. What in game? But I'm doing my quests. What about universal crafting ingredients?
What can I do for you?
True.
How can I be of service? What can I do?
And I'd probably get some... Well, to be
Could I speak
fair,
with you a moment?
that's actually not a
must not
terrible
delay.
idea. If I got a premium ingredient crate, you need 6 items, right? So you probably get 6 ingredient crates from the ingredient crate thing. And you can get that at level 15. So you get that with the character, which pays forward for the next one. And then you create those. You probably wouldn't have a cloak. Huh. That would also require me to have a metalsmith, which I do have, but not, like, hasn't done anything. But I guess I need a journeyman. Journeyman metalsmith. I'd still need a cloak. But I could still get the cloak from something. There's always the chance as well of getting good gear from Wayfair. Yeah. I could get both and get 9. The problem is I wouldn't want to go like to multiple characters unless I had the metalsmith and tailor, which is a thing, but I currently don't have that set up. 15 might, 19 vitality, 11 might. That's level 12 stuff. If I got level 18 stuff, because level 20 is single uses. 19 might, 24 vitality. Ah. Yeah, but the thing is, obviously, if I'm just making a character, why not, you know, if I'm making a character for the purpose of a run, then I could do that. Also, I guess that would fit for weaponry? The thing is, I don't want to go between too many characters as setup, because that kind of takes away from the whole point of it, like, as quickly as possible. That said, if I can guarantee get, like, 2,000 virtual experience, or 1,000 virtual experience, Scroll of Empowerment, a shard, and just some other stuff in like 2 hours, let's say, then that actually should be decent. And also 30 Lotro points, which I can eventually spend on more stuff, like 10 runs, which would be 10,000 virtual experience, which is actually, I think, pretty decent, right? Would give me 300 Lotro points. And like 6,000 marks? No. Yeah, 6,000 marks. Which isn't great, don't get me wrong. It's not the most amazing thing in the world, but 6,003 marks. Not bad. The only issue is if I wanted to do it on the free-to-play, I wouldn't be able to get the premium ingredient plates. But I wouldn't do it on the free-to-play, I don't think. I think it's still better to just do regular Lotro point farm. Can you not? I'd like to use my stuff. Thank you. I kind of forget ingredient things are a thing. There's also the fact that I should get some from the loot boxes. It's pretty consistent that I've gotten at least one from the loot boxes, but potentially more. I feel like I shouldn't be able to get up here, and I'm too scared to, like, run away. I lied. What's the chance I die? Is this just an infinite... No. Oh, damn it. I was so happy for a second. I broke something in the game. That never happens. I never break the game. Alright, though. Yeah, I'd have to get the recipe still. That's the only thing. And then I'd have to work an idea for weaponry, which I could still get from skirmish stuff, or I could, like, yeah, bulk make a load of stuff. Not as often as I break my legs. Nah. Oh, I might as well get these. I could probably break my legs less than I do currently. That's why I'm just planning on playing a burglar, so I can never break my legs. That's how I want to play it. Alright. Yeah. To be fair, the shards aren't a huge deal. You can just buy them for marks. I'm not really too fussed about that. That's what I did for this guy. Like, the gear I have, you'll notice not all of it's critted. I think this, only 2 of them are critted, because they're single-use recipes, but I could have actually critted the other stuff and potentially gotten better gear. But I think having the set is actually just a nice thing. Like having specifically Warden-based armor, like this is specifically a Warden armor, and also has a set bonus of 37 agility, plus also 10% melee skill damage, which is quite nice. Like, having actual stuff that is, like, meant for your class is so nice. So yeah, maybe we'll go do some of the Bilbo stuff later. I think if we do the Bilbo stuff, we should be able to get... To be fair, even without the Bilbo stuff, we'll get our weekly done. I think we still got like 19 to go, or 18. And we've still only got, you know, what's that? 17 left to do. And they get the extra 1,000 virtual experience and 500 motes and heritage runes and... But yeah, this is my point. Like, if I did that run, let's say it took 2 hours. I'd say 2 hours for 2,000 virtual experience, 1,000 motes, actually more than that even, a decent heritage rune, and two heritage runes, 2 scrolls of empowerment, 2 shards, potentially 2 of these, or I can get the character beast and actually get 2. I could get like, yeah, I could get why was I saying 2? Oh no, sorry, yeah, I wouldn't get 2 of the other stuff, but I get 2 of these. I think no, sorry. What am I thinking about? No, sorry, I'd get in like 2 hours. I'd get 500 motes. If I chose this, I'd get 2,000 virtual experience. So 10 runs, that's 20,000 virtual experience. Double XP thing, rep tome, whatever the other thing you get with this is. I can't remember what it is. Rewards. Oh, 2 essence reclamation scrolls. Or 1 essence reclamation scroll. Why am I thinking 2 in my head? And yeah. That'd be nice. Like, that would just be a nice help.
I thank you for this news.
Yeah, and it's account bound, so you can trade it to other characters. If you want.
Will you stay a moment? I must speak with you.
Yeah. That's my point. Like, that's actually the bigger thing for me. I'm actually less fussed about the like, the shards are nice, they'll be worth money, but like when I'm not actually at level 130, right? I don't need... when I'm not even like 100, I don't really need these. I don't really need these, especially for this character where, you know, I've maxed it out and I'm not level. I can't have another Warden Spear, for example. But the 2,000 virtual experience, the 500 motes I can easily get. I'll get more than that probably just from the 4 boxes. And get up to like 1,800 or something like that. But that's not the point. Yeah, like 500 motes, 2,000 virtual experience if I choose this. I can also then get, as I said, a small reputation acceleration tome, an essence reclamation scroll, and a double XP tome for an hour, which would be nice. Or I could choose the legendary stuff. Hey Fungon, how are you doing? I can also get the I could get 3 heritage runes and a Amethyst scroll of empowerment, or 3 scrolls of empowerment. Or I could get the guild token, the shard, and regular crafting stuff. I still think the virtual experience is probably the better choice. Hello. Oh, is this the mission stuff? It is. Cool. But I think the virtual experience is a bigger deal. So maybe at some point, I'm not sure this stream, maybe tomorrow, we could have a look at if that's a viable thing. I need to get my metalsmith actually sorted properly, but could be a way of doing things. You're vibing? Good. Just chilling here. How's it going? Good, as I said. This is actually the first time I've walked down these stairs and not just jumped into Elrond. That is a surprise, to be sure.
Will you lend me your aid?
I thought for some reason it was making me level up then. I was like, there's no way I can level up. How does that work? But yeah, I think that might be a nice way of getting virtual experience. And something that I almost would want to try with the free-to-play if it wasn't so difficult to get to 20. Or if it didn't take so long to get to 20. But yeah. There's still a few things with the free-to-play thing. Like, I think there's small improvements we can make, like getting the correct virtue stuff set up with him. I think wit and valor were the two we said, potentially, or wit and zeal. I think zeal was the biggest one. Like, this obviously gives increased physical mastery anyway, but the zeal would give us more might for the Bjorning. So that'd be a good choice. What is actually close to leveling out? So increase will. Will's done. And then if I got 1,000 virtue experience, I get probably determination up next. Yeah, 350 virtue experience to go. And then it probably jump into, like, would jump into confidence. But yeah, I'd say 2,000 virtue experience. 1,000 virtue experience an hour wouldn't be too bad. The reason it's going to take like 2 hours, it takes like 30 to 45 minutes-ish to get a character to level 20. And then obviously gearing up would take a teeny bit of time. But the real difference is the time it will take us to... yeah, it's the time it would take us to... you know, so you can do 10 instances an hour. We've got to do 15, so we've got to wait for the cooldown. You bought Enedwaith, and wow, it's pretty. I actually don't feel like I've given Enedwaith enough of a chance. Unfortunately, I can't really go there on this character for a bit. I've been there before, but like I haven't spent a long amount of time in there, to be honest. Though it's next to Dunland, which is one of the nice areas, because of Galtrev. Galtrev is a wonderful place. Oh, well, that went well. Let's get out of here. So I've done all the questing of this region, if I remember correctly. It's just the Slayer stuff that I'm a little behind on. Troll Shores, yeah. I did do them a little while back, but they just like take a while. I also want to check what tier am I on. I'm on Master. Okay, that's good. Because Master's like the highest tier we're going to get to. So that should mean when we go to like Iridian, for example, we should be able to gather everything. We're not Mastery on it. Though, to be fair, that doesn't really matter too much. Like, obviously, if I'm not Master on Journeyman, I can't crit any of this stuff. So it's going to be a little bit annoying. But I'm actually going to... I'm only leveling these up to proficiency so I can gather stuff. I think the actual sending stuff... Like, I'm just going to send all my crafting materials to, like, my actual forester and stuff. Oh, right. I understand. Yeah, same with all, like, the flax fibers. In fact, are these the same? No. So I only got 1 gold from that gold thing. How sad. Right, chuck those. And is that... That's my crafted stuff. Again, that could be better if I critted it. But critting the single-use stuff is a bit of a hassle. Damage meters? You mean like above the enemy's heads? Because there's... Where was it? Is it here? Wait, what? Why is that not showing up? Huh. Unless I've just clicked the wrong option. Did I click the wrong one? Is it in UI settings? Not those ones? Alright. Well, I'm just going to assume that I'm thinking of the wrong thing. But that's the problem with me not, like, knowing WoW. I don't know the context. Alright. I'll just let people that know more about it than me say the right answers. And I'm going to go... Do you think we should try and attack a Nazgul? Or a Kargul? Where'd you get plugins and such? You can go to Lotro interface. My suggestion would be there's a program called Lotro Plugin Compendium. That will allow you to search through them and install them super easily and keep them updated. That would be my suggestion. Wow, and even now, This is giving me terrible memories of that time that one of you made me, yeah, one of you made me kill this without attacking, without a weapon. That was English. Will you show your maintenance on Ark? People in Ark use combat plugin all the time. I don't do what people do on Ark. I don't think my character... I think the most interaction my character has ever had on Arkenstone is that one time where someone gave me some pipe weed for free. Do you think we'd die? Do you think we could kill them? Especially with inspiration. Do you think we could win against a Cargill? Probably not two of them, but one of them. Maybe. Nope. Well, that went well. Oh, I realized they're purple. We're literally going to do 0 damage to them. If they weren't a purple enemy, we'd probably be able to survive that. Or, like, actually defeat them. But the fact they're purple means we can do 0 damage. Well, I say that. Do some damage. But certainly not enough to actually make a dent. See? Don't heal. You're not allowed to heal. Do I have a stun? Just to be like... Right, okay. It's almost like I forgot how the game worked for a second. Either way. I think if I was level, you know... If they were like the same health and everything, but at level 50, you know... Because if I was at 75, I definitely think I'd win. But I think just because it's purple, it's going to deflect like 90% of our damage. But I think as long as you can get a damage over time hit on them, like that's been my tactic at least with a couple of things when I'm against like, you know, red enemies at least that deflect a lot, but not all. As long as you can get a damage over time on them, the damage over time seems to not be able to be deflected. The pure skill, let's say with our building yesterday, the B skill, if they deflect the actual B skill, it won't work. But if they get hit by the B skill, then every subsequent damage over time seems to hit, from my knowledge. So we actually did some damage, but it's going to deflect most of our stuff. Your Lawmaster can kill purple mobs. My Lawmaster is level 5. Read out the intro. Pretty sure they can resist dots. Well, I know I've used it as an advantage to me. Maybe they just have less resistance against it. That was definitely my tactic yesterday, was using bees on the red enemies and then attacking the orange enemies normally. Maybe it wouldn't work on a purple. Where are the Cargill? Down here. Yeah, in the troll shoes. They're searching for the Black Rider. I'm actually thinking, right? I'm really excited to get my Runekeeper to 50. I wanna, when I get to 50 on my Runekeeper, I wanna battle Jode's champion. I will lose, but I wanna see how much experience, like not experience, but how much damage I can do, or how close I can get them down. I know I will lose. I know that for a fact. But I'll be interested to see how close I can get. I also want to go against Ghost's champ as well, who's level 60. Alright there. This actually brings up a good point as well. Shield. I think my shield is actually probably quite terrible for what it is. Because it seems that the Moats gear at level 50 isn't actually that great. It's nice to have, it's a consistent base level to be at, but it doesn't seem to be the greatest thing. is it metalsmith or woodworker that does shields though? Is it? It looks like it's metalsmith. So I wonder, master metalsmith. I want to see. I want to compare the critted metalsmith stuff compared to what I currently have at 50. Like the superior balanced Warden shield of the Elven Knight, because that looks like the only Warden shield at 50. There is also... Oh, so there's a single-use recipe and there's a single-use guild recipe, which both have the same exact stats. But let's have a quick compare. So I could actually look it up, and that might be easier. What vocation should you make your bear? I made mine, I made my bear a woodworker. Because I thought the theme was better. That's interesting. These stats are different than the wikis. The wiki says 100 agility. And this right here is the reason that Operation Lawmaster exists. Which still hasn't had anything done about it, though, because I've been busy. But I think this is a very clear point as to, like, this is what should, like, why this should be a thing. So comparing our shields, for example, more armor, more crit, more, less vitality, but more agility by 30. Max power increase, which is great for Warden and incoming healing. And we do get increased, less block rating, but more critical defense. I don't know if that's overall better. They're both Warden shields, so they're very Warden-oriented. It's not like they shared between two different skills or two different classes. Like, could Guardian use a Warden shield? I assume not, right?
What do you need?
Otherwise, what's the point in it being called a Warden's shield? But I think this is overall better. Like, more armor, more agility. Like, health we can get in other places, especially considering virtues and stuff. Like, all of these give max morale, except honesty and I think wisdom give mastery. As passives, oh, zeal also gives a mastery passive. Warden shields at medium shields. Yeah, I've seen that from, like, when I look at the... What am I saying? When I look at the auction hall, it's in between small and medium. Heavy shields are better than Warden shields. But they're more spec'd towards might, I assume. Right? I would assume that much. Like, I would think a Warden shield is the best choice for a Warden. Right? Speaking of class stuff, I actually really want... There's a burglar item. A burglar-specific armor piece from skirmish camps that I really want as a cosmetic. I'm going to have to go buy that at some point.
How can I be of service?
Thorin hat. Right there. Oh, okay. I actually really hate this quest. I don't know why. It seems that, you know, I've said before I like to look at or sort of decipher what they were sort of trying to do a lot of the time with certain, or like their kind of, the new thing they had learned, I guess, when they were doing each questing. Like with Moria, you know, it's a big deal that in Moria they have like everything has a quest to it. This area, they make it so everything means you have to just travel around every single way. Like you know, it's not long until I'm gonna have to go to Evendim, and being like a hunter for my first time made this so much easier. The Erebor stuff in skirmish camps is beautiful. You must complete the defense of Erebor to raid 1 first. More vitality, so more like tanky stuff, I guess. So I guess more Guardian related. Whereas I'm actually, I think, in some cases happier to trade off some vitality for more agility, for a quicker kill. In some cases, which probably sounds a bit weird, but. I've also thought another really good thing about me doing this sort of level 50 sort of thing is as I'm progressing every single character to like level 60, I'm going to be gaining like every single crafting thing, right? So on my journey to level 60, I'm going to be getting everything that's in like whatever's higher than Master. I actually don't know what the answer is. I'm going to get everything in Supreme, and I'm just going to have to craft everything, hopefully. Hey, Brandon, how we doing? Can you give me an opinion if it was a good or bad idea to grab the like, I think it's the Heligrod set from Rivendell for this? I actually get like a lot more morale. I think I get slightly less physical mastery, but I actually do more damage on my shield and Warden Stone. And I get the nice set bonuses. I thought a very specific Warden-based set at 50 was probably at least a decent base level. I think the stuff from Rift is better, but obviously I have to do Rift first. Yikes. Yeah, like I said, the Rift stuff I think is better, but obviously I can't, you know, get the Rift stuff yet until we've done Rift. Could you spam that until... You say that like it's a bad thing. Yeah, I was looking at like the stuff from there, and I was like, oh, that's a skill that I don't know what that is. Well, that's a gambit that I don't know. But I want to learn. I want to learn more. I also finally learned that there's a pocket item, or a class item, which sounds like a really dumb thing to say this late in. And I've only got the level 21 thing so far because I haven't got my woodworker up. But when are you gonna do the Rift? I know Jode wants to get a bunch more stuff done, and I think we're gonna use that as a chance for me to get a few more things done. And if people want to obviously get a character or have a character at 50, it gives them time to sort that out. You know, if people want to do it, I think it's technically doable as a duo, right? But it would be nice to have more people as like a kinship thing. For some like people that I wouldn't be like too worried about people specifically being like level 60, but or level 50. Like if I'd say in some cases a casual level 60 player is probably less geared in some cases, or less strong than a level 50 that's had like a lot of work put into them. That was Jode's like backup plan. Like worst case scenario, we can try duo. But it's like I'd be probably happy with like up to 60. I don't think having like a, you know, a level 130 or a level 120 come in and just like, you know, carry would kind of take the fun away from it in a sense. So it'd probably be nice to make it like a thing, like an event of sorts. Like if people want to make a character, put them at 50, and then like obviously as we progress through these raids and stuff, because once we get 50 done, or once we've done like Rift, and we're sort of satisfied with that, because it depends how far into it we want to go, because technically there's some like rarer stuff I think, right, that would require us to do it like week after week.
What do you need?
So it could take us weeks to technically do it, or we could just, like, continue on. The cargo dropped from Matham. It's from that one hobbit they finally killed in the intro. So that wasn't a Cargill. That was a Nazgul. But besides the point. I quite like that cloak. Such a quite nice cloak.
What do you need? Stay.
Okay, I was about to say, I think this quest is coming up. The good thing is we have exhaustion, which, you know, is annoying. But I actually think we should be fine taking these guys out without the inspiration. I do really hate this quest, though. Just something about it. I mean, there's a Cloak of the Nine, which I want. I want this for Palpatine. Which I was, again, planning on playing today, considering it's May the 4th, but... The Cloak of the Nine exists. I want it for Palpatine, as I said. I want this one for Palpatine, because it's got the hood. The black hood. I think that's cool, though. Yeah, I've actually been playing my RK. I played Runekeeper and Warden more recently than I've been playing my Hunter. I actually haven't been on my Hunter in a while. Like, I've logged into him, but I haven't played him. Can I just run through this area? I can. Okay, my life's easy. But yeah, I finally got to level 50 on my Runekeeper last night. So happy. Like, I've been having so much fun with my Runekeeper. I just feel really strong with my current, like, rotation. There's obviously work to be done, because obviously the more trade points, the more you get from it. Which I'm not going to go as, like, in-depth with this as this one, but I am probably going to get to, like, level 50. And, oh, wait. I hate this bit. Yeah, I'm going to get to, like, 50. And then I'm going to, like, gear up relatively alright. And then I'm going to go, yeah, I'm going to like, gear up to 50. Get some decent gear. And then not worry about trade points too much. Level up to 60 on my Runekeeper. Get some decent gear. Like, do that. Similar to how we're doing here. I think for progression-wise, it's probably better for me. And it also gives me some more practice for this guy. Like, I know what's coming. And sort of better ways of doing stuff. And having this thing is quite nice. Like, showing what trait points I can get. And you can actually just change the level. So at, like, level 60, I'll know, like, what's available. Like, at level... What's the max level for this? I'm 130. Okay, so it is relatively updated. But, like, you know, I go to 45 from 34. So I actually get more for, like, reaching level 59, for example. And then, obviously, I just get a few more of these things. Which is just a really nice thing. So it's actually quite nice to set up. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to... like, at the most, it looks at what your level is, but it doesn't, like, cross off anything else or tick off anything else and be like, yeah, you've done this, this, and this. I do like the animation, though. But, yeah, that's why I was like, oh, I have completed that because I had 23. I did that last night because it's a really quick trait point and horse, which is nice. And then I just need to complete some Class D stuff. Except I was really done with the Class D stuff for some reason. I was like, I went to like Combe. Well, not Combe. I went to like Chetwood and was killing enemies. And I was like, why is my class skills not going up? And I realized I was being really, really dumb. And they don't work on grey enemies. Which is really dumb considering I do have the DPS dummy thing. So that was a little bit stupid of me. But yeah. Really the only thing with this character now is jewelry though. Like cloak, I know what we're doing. Shield, there's an upgrade in crafting. Because unfortunately this stuff doesn't look like it's 2, right? It's alright as a base, like, set of 50 stuff, but the moat stuff at 50 seems pretty subpar to say the least. But that's fine. Even the jewelry is not great, and the epic battle stuff, to get the good epic battle stuff, I have to do platinums, and the problem is, I've been really struggling. I don't know if it's just Warden itself, or me playing Warden during the epic battles, but I cannot for the life of me at level 50, even scaled up to 100, get these epic battles done. They're really, like, difficult to do for me, for some reason. Like, I tried doing Helm's Dyke earlier. Is it Helm's Dyke? Yeah, this one. I actually quit, because I just, like, couldn't be bothered with it. It was just, like, frustrating me. I couldn't get off a mastery at all. Like, I think the most I got was Warcry. I don't know why. It was just a really peculiar time. So I feel like I'd either need to duo with someone else. AKA probably get carried. Or just ignore them for now. And worry at a different time. Like, 2 trade points is probably not a great thing. What do I think about VIP? Is it worth the money? I'd say so. I mean, I pay for 2 VIP accounts. And I don't even play the second account that much. It's definitely... You know, I've gotten my worth out of it. Because, I mean, you get all the trade points. So, sorry, you get all these unlocked. You get all the extra things of these unlocked, like the slots. You get all of these unlocked. You get all the expansions, not expansions, all the quest packs and stuff. So, like, Wildwoods, I don't have to worry about, like, purchasing it like I do on free-to-play right now. You get the rest experience. Like, even the subscriber jug is almost worth it in and of itself. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The VIP monthly subscription. That's what that is. Like, I get all the quest packs, all the trait point stuff set up, like available. The subscriber jug, as I said, or the jug, which is, you know, stop stuff decaying and breaking. The ability to access like auction hall on the go, which, speaking of which. Nope. Yeah. It's a very, I think, nice thing to have. Evening. Lexi. How are we doing? How on earth do I do this? I still want to do a video about, like, VIP. Like, the differences between VIP, premium, and free. I just haven't had really the time. Like, been very busy recently. To, like, actually get it done. But, like, I'm a very visual learner. Generally, like, I when I see a video, it's easier than me just reading something. When it's, like, shown and explained to me. So I think if I made a video, it might be beneficial to do that. No worries. Always here to ask questions while I meander through the troll shores. As nice as the troll shores look, it's a horrible region to, like, navigate through, though. That's the biggest problem I have. I'm gonna chuck the barrel shard. I don't need a barrel shard. There we go. I'm still gonna grab these branches, though. I also think that, like, the first 4 regions are free. I think it's a pretty good, like, way they do it. It would be nice. Like, I have my own opinions on it. What I think should be available for free. But having the first 4 regions available for free, by the time you've, like, completed those, it's a pretty... Like, by that time you're a decent level. You should be able to judge whether or not you're willing to, at the very least. But then it's nice to have some it's nice to have some reaffirmation from someone that actually pays for it. To be like, yeah, it is worth it. I'm not just, like, paying for the sake of it. That said, I was a premium account longer than I've been a VIP account, honestly. I was, like, a free account for, like, 2 months or something, and then I bought the triple pack. So, like, Moria, Isengard, and Mirkwood. That was, like, 5-6 years. Lone Lands would be the fourth. So you got Bree, Shire, Erin Lewin, Lone Lands. Then North Downs is where you've actually got to like purchase it. With either lottery points or obviously VIP. Am I going the right way? I must be. Oh, okay. I should pay attention. You reached the deepest chamber. Let's use this thing. I think, is this one of those quests where it's always the last one, or is it just I go in a very specific order and I always go to the proper one last? I assume it's one of those quests where it's like the last one. I always like to find out that sort of thing though. Like, I'm like, can I do this quicker if I very specifically go to this one area? Yeah. Like, I definitely like to work out in my head if it's the correct quest, like which quests have it set up in different ways. Like, if it's designed specifically to be definitely, like, always the last one you go to. Or if, yeah, there's a way of, like, being like, okay, I only need to go to this one because this one is always, for sure, the one that has it. Just want to check, do I have this? I could check in the stable thingy, but I'm already here, so why bother? I do. I do. Good. Just want to make sure, though. I don't trust it. We do not have a kin house. No. I think we're currently tier 5, so we've actually got 4 weeks for pretty much till we get kinship mail. Or kinship auction, sorry. So I can, like, just put shards up for, like, 1 copper. And could confuse the market. And then in, I think July, I think it's like July 1st, we get a house. And then not long after, it's my birthday. I have a kinship house party. How about that? It's gonna be nice. Is there any news on the free-to-play project? It is not on hiatus, as much as it seems like it is. Episode 3 is obviously out. 25k views. Actually, that's pretty good. It's been going up quite steadily. Really nice. Basically, episode 4 is still in the edit because it's just a lot of streams, and like, I'm somewhat of a perfectionist in a sense where I like to try and make everything better than the last, so I'm taking a while with it. I know I've been saying that for a while, but it's just the way it is, sadly. I'm beating myself up more than anybody else could ever beat myself up about it, or beat me up about it. But because I'm so far ahead, I'm probably like, I've got like episode 6 worth of content now. Because I'm so far ahead, like 3 videos ahead, I want to like slow down a little bit on the streams. So I'm not getting too far ahead of me. Because otherwise the videos are going to suffer in quality because I'm just going to be like trying to push them out. I'll be like, oh, I've got 3 episodes worth of stuff here. Or like once episode 4 is out, it'll be 2 episodes worth of stuff. I'll be like, oh, I want to cram that all into one video. And it's just going to be too busy. And it's just not going to be like a good video, in my opinion. Like, I just know that's the way that's going to work. So, I'm just trying to be careful with it. And also making sure I don't get burnt out. If it was like, so the current sale right now is the quest pack sale. If Wildwoods was on that sale, I'd be on there like every day until I got it, but sadly it's not. I understand why they haven't put it on the sale, because it's their newest quest pack. They don't really want to do that, but they've been very specific when they say select quest packs. And all the quest packs that are there aren't really like good quest packs in my opinion. They're more like stuff you get from expansions, or like not expansions, quest packs I care too much about. Yeah, since Wildwoods is our next like big thing, it's a little bit annoying, but we'll get there. All right, though. Yeah, I think just incorporating into the streams like stuff. It also gives me like not an excuse to stream, but like a reason to keep streaming. Like the amount of times that over like the last however many years that I've like started streaming and then like a week or two later I've like stopped having a consistent schedule. I think I've missed in the last 2 months 2 days. One was because the servers went down at a really weird time, and second was because I just took a day off. But I think it's nice for my consistency. Having like a long-term project, almost, and having this warden. This warden's actually been like one of the funnest things I've been doing in recent time. Like I actually haven't, like I said, I haven't actually been playing my main character for super ages now. He's just been stagnated a little bit, which is a little disappointing to see. But I'm not having as much fun. I knew I wouldn't have as much fun with my hunter right now as I am having with warden and runekeeper. Because I'm actually really excited to do some like rift at level 50. I think that'll be really fun. Alright, I'm going to quickly run off for a second. I'll be right back. Just got to get some stuff done quickly. I just remembered. Downstairs. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. Give me like, yeah, 5 minutes. Alright, we're back. And all sorted out. Right. Let's continue with this whole thing. I think we should be able to... Yeah, just go straight to the camp, which is nice. At least one of the good things about us sort of progressing through each area to, like, its fullest amount is that we are actually gathering pretty much all the stable masters. I don't know which that one we're missing in this area is. We still haven't got Needlehole. And there's Barton and Dwelling, but we actually haven't done Evandim fully yet, so that will come. But Trollshaws, Nan... Okay. It's all the way up here. I didn't even know there was a stable master. Apparently there is. That's interesting to me. I genuinely don't think I knew that. Why is this such a pain? Okay. They really loved you traveling and here, there, and everywhere. You know? Everywhere. All I know about that area is, isn't it where the whites are? It's like up here. The North Trollshaws. I think it's... No, it is. I have been here. Yeah, this is where that ruin is for the undead and stuff. But yeah, I don't go to this Stable Master, which is peculiar. But yeah, they definitely love you traveling everywhere they can possibly make you, which is a little bit frustrating. Something else I want to check. I recently did the enmity stuff. Unfortunately, this is at level 60, so we actually can't get that. But it's not a huge issue because all it is, well, I mean, it gives you wisdom, confidence, and justice, which is probably worth getting even for the, like, what is it? Wisdom for the physical mastery, confidence, and justice. So what's confidence get? You probably just health. Confidence. Oh, confidence actually gives us more crit and finesse, so that's actually something useful. And then justice. How many times can I get it wrong? Just max morale. Also, Big Tuna, thank you for the follow. While I think I was away, but thank you nonetheless for the follow. Yeah, so I've done all the MT. I need to get level 60 for this one. It will probably be useful. I don't think other than... Like, I quickly chucked it on. Like, the 10% out of run speed combat boost. The 10% out of combat run speed is nice, obviously. Though, it's nice to just have, but obviously having force march is obviously useful. I don't think they stack. The +5 light damage is obviously great. But the other three are kind of just there. Like, I've got a revive, I've got an increase in 5% damage for the fellowship, which is probably useful to keep. And I've got this +5% one-handed sword and two-handed sword damage. Because Karos Galadon, we can't go there yet, and it's probably... Like, these skills are always ones where I'm like, I'm just going to trait it on for the moment, until, like, when I need to go there, and immediately trait it off again. Like, it's never going to be a consistent thing I keep. Glory of the First Stage is a stun. I don't think that's useful to me. And then the +38 will... It's probably nice to have a stat increase, but I don't think it's really needed, considering it's just tactical mitigation and resistance rating. I'm sure it's, like, probably great to have. Yeah, though musters are a little bit peculiar with the way they work. Like, I can't go to Eckard Origian, which is a little bit of a pain. Obviously, muster to Trestle Bridge is our next, like, big thing. Because I hate having my hour cooldown travel skill being Trestle Bridge. I would much rather a muster skill. I would much rather have Trestle Bridge be a swift travel from Bree, personally. I think that just should be the way it is. It's kind of annoying that it isn't. But I actually need to look more into my Warden skills. My muster stuff. Because, yeah, I can get Oscar, Estodin, Evandim, Misty Mountains, which is what I currently have. Trader's Wharf and Trestle Bridge. Rivendell, I already have. Surrey Kyler, I need to get that. 21st Hall. Well, okay, so the only other ones I can get is Trader's Wharf, Trestle Bridge, and Surrey Kyler at the minute. Which we'll obviously get around to when that comes. Then I get, like, 21st Hall, Karas Galadon, Merkeaves, Hondirian. Stuff that's not really too great for me to worry about. Can we not? Thank you. That's what you get. Honestly, though, having the travel skills, at least in some capacity, does make this a lot easier. Like, having to travel... Me having to travel as my Runekeeper down to, like, Iridian was an absolute hassle. Such a hassle. I actually used my Mithra points for it because I just could not be bothered in the slightest with doing it. But yeah. I actually need to check. Obviously, when we get when we do Wildwoods, we should actually get these 3 done relatively quickly because from what I understand, all 3 sets of pages, because they're normally shared between different areas like Angmar, Evendim, and wherever else. But all the pages for the books actually drop in the Wildwoods. So it's actually going to be our next priority, plus the cloak, obviously. Other than doing the epic stuff today. And then, yeah, I just need, well, 7 from the trait deeds and stuff. I'm probably not going to worry about promotion points like I've said before, just because unless I can get someone to sort of basically carry me through them and get platinums, it's just not going to happen at our current level, I don't think. And 2 trait points is probably, like, obviously it's nice to have, but it's probably not going to be a make or break thing. And I don't really feel like I'm willing to, you know, buy the promotion points. Though we had our, like, super nice, potentially, you know, lottery point thingy, or, like, 30 lottery points, and did that enough time. In fact, I could actually get 130 lottery points per level 20 run if I wanted to. Promotion points? Yeah, from the epic battles. If you get 100, you get a trait point. If you get 200, you get another trait point. So, technically, we could get an extra 2 trait points at level 50, but honestly, I don't think I care enough about it. Because I have...
How can I be of service?
12.
Will you lend me your ear?
Yeah, so 2 trait points that I can get. But yeah, as I said, I don't think it's that big a deal for me at the minute. And also because of the way Warden works, I feel like it's not as doable. Like with every other class where you can just like attack normally in a sense, I think it's fine. But when you've got like ideally set up masteries, it seems really difficult for me to set up masteries like in epic battles for some reason right now. I don't know why. It gives me some better gear as well, but I don't know if I can like justify it, or if it's going to be that much of an increase. I mean, set bonus stuff is nice. Is it these? What is it? Epic battle stuff. I don't know. I think just the scaling was a bit weird for me as well. Like, I was doing Helm's Dyke, and I wasn't able to get hits on enemies. Like, the most I could get was not never dying. I just saw the kinship. Fine. And the most I could get was Warcry. Because even though I'm scaled up, it scales weirdly, I think. Well, it definitely does scale weirdly, but my point was... Yeah, for 2 trait points and getting the... what's it called? It's like if I go jewelry. And like at Warden. This should come up? Yeah. Like the... Is it 4th Warden? Is that what I'm looking for? Stuff like this. It's nice. I think the first Warden is the... No, second I think is the set we would be going for because we don't have a pocket iron. But, I think was it? No, I think it's first Warden. This stuff would be nice because we get like spear gambit damage, which I think is something that we specifically go for on legendaries, right? To my knowledge. Later on. So it'd be nice to have, but I don't think it's a huge deal for us. Like some gear, 2 trait points. I get the Stars of Merit, but unfortunately the lowest you can get is level 95. But I was doing Helm's Dyke and I just gave up. I just could not deal with it. Yeah. I've just been looking, and I know it's different to what you've sent me, but I've been looking at or referencing the Lotra HQ Warden build. For general knowledge. Like, obviously, stuff like specific stat. Like it says, physical mastery, then crit rating, then finesse, then vitality, for example. Being like stat thing. I don't know if that's as viable at level 50. I know it's obviously going to be different, but using it as a general basis. I'm using the trait point setup that you sent me, but
How can I be of service?
obviously,
Will you lend me your ear? There is an evil
that was
power
all I
at
got.
work.
So it's like
An ancient evil.
gear that I obviously can't reference, but knowing which like virtues to use and stuff like that. Because I think I'm either using the stuff you gave me, or I think I'm using. Actually, no, this is the stuff you gave me.
I'm troubled
This said
by
to
these
use
tramps.
valor, determination, confidence, wit, loyalty. Don't know how much you agree with that. I hate this quest, by the way. Just saying. Really dislike this quest.
Danger is near, friend.
Even on level. Or even over level, they should probably say. But yeah, obviously with this stuff, if it still comes up, it is also the fact that the stats are so much better at level 50, right? So look at that, you know, we get less physical mastery, but we're getting like literally double agility, and like a load of finesse and a load of vitality. So even minusing the set bonuses from that,
Let's continue.
the gear is actually so much better, but the requirement is getting platinum. So it's a bit of a hassle. I hate why does it do that? All right, though. Yikes. A slight good and bad thing about me doing these earlier level quests. Damn, is that just hope or what is going on? Is that I don't actually have to worry about gambits too much. Like, it's not a huge deal. Which is a good and a bad thing, because it means I can just kind of absent-mindedly attack and kill stuff without really much effort. But it is bad in a sense where if I do this for like an entire stream, just sort of haphazardly clicking skills without thinking about it in any capacity, there is the chance that I'm just going to almost just forget what I'm doing properly. Or like why I'm doing it. You know, I know shift 2, shift 3, 3, shift 2, for example. I know 3, 2, 3, alt 3, or alt 2. But if I'm not doing that, and I'm just kind of like meh through it, I may come into like next time being really dumb with my skills. Alright, though. This quest is so annoying. I hate it. I hate it. I wish they made this quest better. It's like a lot of starting and stopping, and also a really long quest, which I think is just added to extra by the starting and stopping. If this quest was just, there's a bunch of enemies, you walk through it, and you just have to kill them all, I think it would be so much better than having to wait for Legolas constantly, who really doesn't even help that much, quite frankly. I wish he was just, like, Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Should be set on fire from that. Had a... Okay. So close. Tinley being there. Actually, I'm not even anywhere near close. Go on. Well, we did the, like, Lelia quests yesterday, and I say Lelia is actually more of an annoying escort quest than any Sarah Oakheart quest. So it's a good thing at least you only have to deal with her once, compared to Sarah Oakheart multiple times. I think another thing with the escort quest is just the way the AI works when they're attacked. Because let's say he gets at aggro now, and he runs over here. He'll then go back to the location he started his aggro at. Which is just really frustrating. Like, I needed to do that quest with Lelia for some experience, because I needed to get to level 16 for the epic. So I was like, oh, this one will be easy to just quickly do. I've never regretted a decision more in my life. Nope, okay. I don't know why the sound of surety of death still amuses me, no matter how many times I do it. Alright, I don't even think this is the end of it, and that's the really frustrating thing. No? Okay. They also incorporate one of my least favorite enemies in the game. This quest. I hate these. Come on. Yeah, I think overall Lily is slower. And the annoying thing, right, and I thought about this, you save her, right? You go and, like, save her. And you pick up her cloak. And she's very particular about finding her cloak. And then she just goes, here, take my cloak. And give it to Bob, or whatever his name is. I'm like, why couldn't you have just left? And I just grabbed your cloak. And we would have been fine. Like, well, how about this? Why didn't I just grab your cloak, say that you survived, and leave you out in the Barrow Downs and not care about you? I'd be fine with that. I'd be totally alright with just being like, you know, you can just, you know, be done. No saving for you, I'll just take your cloak. Yeah, she's really slowly... That annoys me as well. She's really slow, and I know it's like... I'm pretty sure it's on purpose, but she's obviously really slow until she gets her cloak, and then she runs at the speed of sound. I swear. But yeah. At least with Lelia, you don't have to do the quest. Which is at least an advantage that is had from that. So yeah, that's at least one good thing. At least is, yeah. Sarah Oakheart you kind of have to deal with. But Lelia you can kind of just ignore and leave her be. Oh hey, I got a loot box. A lot of loot boxes. Do you want to cause me to hate the game? 'Cause that's how you make me hate the game. Making Lelia's quest part of the rep requirement. I actually need to find a really good way of getting marks on this account. I know that's a completely different subject, but it's kind of related to rep. I need to find a good way of getting marks with my current characters. Because if I could get a load of marks, I can already get like 600 or 300 per character, but 600 eventually. I'm going to get hope tokens because they're the only useful thing from that. But yeah, my point is, so I can get 30 Lotro points. What was my current setup? My current idea was 30 Lotro points, 300 marks, no, 30 Lotro points, 600 marks, 20 medallions, 4 loot box unboxings, and ideally, if we can get it working, 2,000 virtue experience. And a scroll of empowerment level 83 in like 2 hours. If I can get marks very efficiently in some way, I can try and get 130 Lotro points instead with the reputation. Because I could farm, technically I could just go farm Cuddle and Trinkets, and then I only need like 2,440 for the Mathams. But obviously I'll get a few of those drops anyway. But yeah. I need to work out a good way. I've heard that like you can get from like one of the raids, tier 1, you can get like 6k marks easily. Problem is, I don't have any characters that can do those. So that kind of ruins that whole plan.
Will you lend me your aid once more?
You don't have enough inventory space. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. Let's actually sell some stuff. Why not? I'm going to sell everything that's trash. I'm going to keep everything that's obviously crafting materials and all my armor that I had previously, just in case I want to switch back into it. Also, I think ideally I'd like to get that set, this set, the Oriphin's Watch set at 50, if I could. That would be ideal. But yeah, crafting items I'm keeping. Anything up to master, I have a use for in some way or another, eventually.
Dark days are coming.
I got to do the stupid... I'm trying to sell you again. I'm not trying to sell you. Just trying to sell all my vendor trash. Unless you're calling yourself trash. At which point, I'm not sure what I can do about that for you. I'm sorry. But yeah, any of the crafting stuff, you're calling yourself trash. Well, as I said, I'm sorry. Might be worth 2 copper. That's more than a universal toolkit crafted item. That's only 1 copper. So. Some value there. Oh. I still really need to think of a good cosmetic armor set for this character. Like, I like my cloak. I like my javelin. I like my spear. I do not... this is, like, nicer than what I've got. Like, my shield as well. I don't really like this shield. It's alright, but my shield is, in my opinion, nicer. It's my second favorite shield, cosmetically, I think. But yeah. Armor needs sorting a little bit. Cosmetically. There's a really nice hood that I wanted, but it cost 20 mithril coins, and I have no way in my head of justifying 20 mithril coins for a 1 cosmetic. I know I said I don't have much to spend Lotro points on, but that's just kind of a little out there, you know? True. Still more than I'm willing to, like, spend on a cosmetic, I think. But that's what Lelia's market does. Or is it Lelia's? Or Layla? I don't know. Either way, the place in Brie. Or I could just, like, buy a different cosmetic that I like that is for marks. There's a burglar item which is like a hood with a thing over the mouth, which I quite like. You're on 48 out of 15 as you wait till tomorrow to finish 3 quests or missions. Damn. I think I should be fine even without the Bilbo stuff to get mine done today. But yeah. I don't really know what fits a Warden is my thing. Like, I think everything but the helmet I could probably look... I've been, like, looking through item treasury and just, like, looking through all the items. I'm sure I could find a set that works. Like, because a lot of the cosmetics are built as sets. But the helmet, the hat, I just don't know. I don't think a helmet fits, really. I feel like it's got to be a hood of some sort with some sort of decoration. There is this interesting hood that has... there's this interesting... hood that, like, covers, like, half of the left side of your face or something. Which is a little bit interesting.
You have conquered a most fortuitous time.
That's nice. Yeah, I should go do my missions at some point. Why have I still got this? I should chuck it. But yeah. I should transfer all these at some point. I am level 50 yet. So sad. It's a pocket item, which I can't use. That's actually one of the biggest detriments to us with having a Stone the Tortoisome, is that we cannot get the epic battle sets. So the specific reason I went for the set of the first Warden stuff is, or was looking at it, is the set bonus is only for 2 items, and there's only 3 items that you can have. So you get the necklace and the earring. There's no pocket item in this set. The other sets have 3 items, but one of them's a pocket item, which we cannot obtain, sadly. But yeah, I think the third as well has something. Yeah, plus 10% shield gambit line healing, which could be something. I kind of want to compare these. Compare all the earrings. Because, I mean, if I'm not going to worry about the set bonus potentially anyway, maybe the second is better. And these also get bracelets. Actually, these don't even get earrings, so I'm going to have to go second Warden for, like, bracelets and necklace. Or no, and rings, sorry. Because, I mean, that ring is so much better than what we have. More physical mastery, more vitality, more agility and stuff. Yeah, item treasury is a very nice plugin. Especially when you're, like, trying to gear up and stuff. It's something I've been using a lot recently. Considering you can just search through every item. And since it's just taking the information from the game, it's actually more up to date than the wiki in some situations. Like, there was an item earlier I was looking at, the shield, that the wiki was actually the wrong stats. So compare that to, like, these two. If I could get, like, probably... Well, I mean, this one has more agility. Oh, no, I'd go for the first Warden stuff for sure, I think, compared to the third. considering the third has more vitality, less agility, and then plus max morale. This includes more agility, so more physical mastery anyway than I already have, plus an increase in physical mastery, which makes up for this. Much better than this as well. And then obviously the finesse rating, which is also quite nice to have as the Warden. But yeah, the problem with that is you have to have platinum. I think I could probably platinum Deeping Wall or Deeping Comb. Coombe, I'm not sure how to pronounce that properly, but I don't know. I might have to like get Jode or someone to help me and be like, hey, let's duo epic battles together, because they should be the same difficulty, but we're just more spread out. But let's say we're to do all of these. Let's say, you know, let's say half an hour each, which I know is not the truth, but let's say half an hour. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 4 hours that you have to spend doing those a day. Yeah, that's true. Just have Anon on. True, because people are going to be like, you're level 50, what on earth are you doing? I think I could probably ask in Discord, to be fair. Like, yeah, you could, I could get carried. I was even just like, I could just have Ghost come in. Like, Ghost has never done epic battles, but he has a 120 hunter. So I was like, why don't I just like get Ghost? Like, from what I understand, the scaling down is much not as bad as scaling up, right? So we could use that to our advantage. It's really weird with the scaling because, yeah, scaling down, because the way the scaling is just, yeah, exactly. But my point is, with epic battles, when you get scaled up, your virtues only go up to level 14. When they really should go up to level 50, right? Hey, Ghost. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah. It's very peculiar. But I also understand that's the old virtue stuff that they're still trading for. I was actually thinking, do you think that they are going to do epic battle gear for Brawler? Because they obviously did Bjorning. But I would wonder if they would go back and make Brawler stuff, or if they're just going to end up forgetting about it. Because epic battles is another case, I think, of content that they kind of just forgot existed. A little bit. Which they're incredibly good at doing.
What do you need?
For Sithmas, you got a new laptop. Nice. Which epic battle is the quickest? I think Deeping Comb, this one. I think. Pretty sure. But you can AFK Defensive Minas Tirith and Hammer of the Underworld, as I've done, and get silvers. So it's not too bad to do it that way. What time is it for me? 8 o'clock. 8:05. You got the ring destroyed yesterday? Nice. Yeah, maybe we could do like a stream at some point with the Warden. Where we go through some epic battles. And at least a 2 or a 6 maybe. Like what can we do? We can do a 2 or a 3. It depends on which one obviously, but like some we can do 2 or 12, and some we can do 2 or 6. I think 2 is a nice number for it because you get more people, but the enemies stay the same, right? I think. Like, otherwise they'd have a single solo and duo as separate things, right? Oh, I forgot things actually. Have I done a 24-hour stream? I have done a 24-hour stream. It was an interesting time. We got a lot done. And Ghost wants me to do like a 72-hour stream now, because I think Ghost wants to kill me. I have said I'm down to do another 24-hour stream, just not too often. I think right now I still need to sort out my, like, stream schedule. Not stream schedule, but my sleep schedule. Like, I'm waking up really tired still, which is just not a good thing. I'm like this guy. I'm the tired. Yeah, I've been waking up, like, really tired. Like, I slept for, like, 12 hours the other day, and I woke up and I was still absolutely exhausted. Just because I'm not, like, sleeping properly. Farming subathon. 100 subs equals 24-hour stream. We already hit that. We're on 117 subs. So, does that mean I've got to do a 24-hour stream? I'm surprised you didn't say 117 subs, 117-hour stream. I'll be quite honest. I'm surprised you didn't say that. Each sub adds 3 hours. We were going to do a subathon. I almost wanted to do it as a joke, because I don't think it would actually, like, get many people, right? But we were talking about having, like, it takes, what, like, half an hour to do, like, 500 farms. So it'd be like every you know, every sub could be like an extra half an hour sort of thing. Or like every sub would equal 500 farms that we have to do. The thing is, I have a job to go back to, and I feel like you just, like, somehow steal my life away from me. I also loved how, so, everybody at work finally did all their, like, you know the thing I had to, like, leave stream for a little while back? To do all, like, this stuff about fire safety and like, health and safety stuff? Stuff that taught me stuff, very interesting things like oxygen is in the air around us. That kind of interesting thing. Right. Everybody completed that. And then, in a weird twist, like, today was the day it finally got finished by everybody. And then it was like, oh, we've now got an extra set of stuff. Almost like we unlocked it. It was like, congratulations, you beat the first level. Now, you have to, you know, now you get the extra stuff. Which is really dumb to me. Every sub is a level I have to get on a low level tune. Damn. Easy way to max a character there. Get 130 subs. I have to level up to 130. I mean, it took me 2 days of playtime to get a 105 character. Just under. I think 1 day, 20 hours. So 44 hours of pure playtime to get a level 105 hunter. So we'd be here a while, especially with the way that 130 goes. I honestly think 1 to 20 is the hardest level set to get, in my opinion. Sounds really dumb to say, but I genuinely think the hardest level milestone to get is like 5 to 20. Or it definitely feels the longest. Maybe because I've done it so much, it feels like more of a chore than anything. But it definitely feels the longest. Like, obviously getting from 129 to even 130 is 10 million experience. It obviously takes longer. but you're gaining a lot more experience. So it still feels like... And there's a lot... Like, you're doing so much more damage. I think it's just you having a lot more fun at that point. Joe, by the time we get all our weeklies done on this character, or when we actually get to having an imbued stuff, we're going to have so much like scrolls of empowerment. We got the Bjorning to 19. That's what I'm saying. It takes me like 6 hours to get to like level 20. Even like on the free to play, it took like 5 hours of playtime, I think, to get to 20. On the Iron Man, it takes like... We went from 9 to 19 in like 6 hours. And it's just like, I don't know. Whereas I feel like as soon as you hit like level 20, it just speeds up. Alright though. Gimli. Let's talk. He's been here since I last came here. At least this quest is a lot better than Legolas's quest. This is slightly good and slightly useless. So the Dower Hands in Misty Mountains actually have a chance of dropping, I think, some of the pages at least. I don't know which ones. I think a bit of all of them. But either way, they have a chance of dropping stuff page-wise. However, that said, we actually don't really care about that. Because when we go Wildwoods, Wildwoods actually has everything in the Wildwoods has a chance of dropping a page. So Wildwoods is actually where we want to get our pages for our books. I think that's, like, if I do end up making that video, being like, things you may not, like, useful information that you might not know. But, yeah, having the fact that you can get all the pages in Wildwoods is actually something I think will be nice for people to know. You gotta go for a while, go do some stuff with the laptop. So if I say Beetlejuice like 3 times, except your name is dead. I actually watched the Beetlejuice, so at the Tony Awards, there was a Beetlejuice musical thing. And I think it's really good. I think it's really, really good. Really well made. So much so I actually like have listened to it multiple times. It was really, really good in my opinion. I actually quite enjoy musicals, honestly. I went to London years and years ago when I was doing drama. Watch Wicked. I really enjoyed watching Wicked. Alright, Gimli, you're just gonna chill out. Calm down. Skoglim. Skoglim. You cannot hide forever. Please come out. Do not be a coward. Feels weird. I'm actually doing these quests, like, close to being on level now. Obviously, we're not on level, and we're fine, but... What's the Warden shield tap skill? What, this one? The shield slam? Have I been to see Book of Mormon? I have not. Like, I haven't seen many musicals. There was another musical I've seen. I can't remember what it was, though. Wicked was one that I was, like, really wanted to go back and watch, though. I thought it was really good. But is Shield Slam the one you're on about? Which apparently I used. Is it Gambit skill? What's its name, though? Defensive strike, maybe? The only shield stuff I really know is, like, restoration. Do I think the government is pumping stuff into the water with the only purpose of turning the frogs gay? Not particularly, no. Can't say I do. Ah, why did this happen? Why is it using the wrong skill? This is wrong. Why do you do this to me? Okay. Yeah, there's some skills that I know I'm also not going to get. It's sad. One of the disadvantages of me, like, reading any guide right now is everything is focused on endgame. Like, it's like, hey, you should use this skill. Oh, I don't get the skill to level 80? Oh, okay. Let's not use that skill then. Let's pick that out of our rotation. It's like, you cannot use this skill unless you've used that other skill, which you don't get till level 80. I'm like, okay, then I can't use this entire setup and I'll have to work one out my own. This is not related to Warden. This is more related to, I think, Runekeeper was the issue. Which I have been, again, really enjoying Runekeeper. One of my favorite things to play at the minute. But the problem is that the rotation that I'm looking at, or I've been told to use, is very specifically for bosses. So while it works in a general manner, it's more specific to a single enemy rather than multiple. And also I've not got everything, because I need to trait into red line, but I'm also in yellow line. It's a very peculiar thing. I should probably use battle preparations. It's like, get wrecked. Oh, hi. Hi guys. Do you know it took me so long to realize that pages existed? An embarrassingly long time. Can you not? Wait, what? What? How did I use Warcry in that? Alright, cool. Okay, so use Goad, and then Desolation, and then I've got Battle Memory, or whatever it's called. That's what it is called. But when do I get Battle Memory 2? You know, when Battle Memory 2 become a thing? So sad. What add-ons the buff countdown bar? It's a plugin called Buff Bars. So it's got this and also this one, which is quite nice. Yeah, Brandith. When do I get Battle Memory 2? At level 150? Okay, I'll just get to level 150 real quick. That's what it's going to be. Next expansion is going to be level 150 level cap, and they're suddenly going to bring it out. They're like, you asked for it.
Greetings.
But again, it does bring out the point, right? The little map is just using the skin that I have. So if you use anything from the JRR collection, which hopefully my chat works, it doesn't. There you go. That should work now. Apparently I can't type in my chat, but I sorted it. If you use anything from the JRR collection, I use Jap Me Short. It makes the map actually the correct size. So it scales it, or it doesn't scale it, I guess, is the point. So instead of scaling it up, it just keeps it at its actual size, which is 1024 by 768. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Let's go Helagrod. That's the armor that I have. Still doing the book? Yeah, I was very far behind. But we're actually like at level 42 now, so we're actually level 43. So we're actually like close in level to actually, or like enemies are actually like attacking us, which is kind of a weird thing, you know. But it's good, because I've still got to do some Slayer stuff in this area, I think. So, it's nice to get a couple things done. No, sadly not, which annoys me, because it's a... it's such a simple thing, and this, in my opinion, should be the default. I've said this for years. The fact it scales up, and the fact it's fixed by just a skin, you know, is like such a simple thing that would make, I think, everybody's life so much easier. But I was going to say, having Battle Mastery 1, very specifically say 1 on it, again proves to me a little bit how SSG seem to, like, make stuff, and as soon as they make it, forget it. Like, forget it exists. Does this game have pulling and crows control? Oh, crowd control? Yeah? I don't know if... I've never played EverQuest, so I don't know how well it, like, translates to the same, but you can, like, pull enemies. Like, you can run... These guys won't attack me because they're under-leveled, but I can, like... Lord Master has crowd control. That is true. But yeah, you can go through enemies and on level and stuff and like pull them all together and then do like a big AoE or something. Had the greatest flashback when I mentioned the resolution map. I upgraded my PC and was finally able to play Lottery in 1280 by 1024. Wasn't a CRT, it was flat. Damn. I think I still have a CRT somewhere. I wanted to build the minimum spec Lotro machine. You know? And play it on like a CRT in like 1024 by 768. Like the lowest resolution. And just like, you know, see how their minimum and recommended specs actually held up. Like, how laggy would it be in Bree, for example, or Minas Tirith? If you had the recommended spec. Oh, I've got to do that quest. I don't like that quest. There's something about this region of quests that I'm just not a huge fan of. This is some of their, in my opinion, weaker quests. Minas Tirith would be laggy on a NASA computer. I remember Ghost was like, finished the battle a little while back and was like, why is it suddenly so laggy? I was like, yeah, because you're a minister. It's just generally. It's not as bad as it used to be. I remember people used to have it, I think in the old client. It used to be a thing where people would just crash on login, right? Sometimes. Oh, I like how I just put in chat, But yeah, because I could set up that, like, computer, and I can just, like, plug it into... I'd have to convert, like, HDMI to VGA, which would be a fun old time. But I could just put it... Instead of, like, playing it on my main computer, or, like, playing on, like, you know, messing up my UI on here, I just ran it through my capture card. And it would be kind of alright. But I thought it would be the greatest title because I could call it low-tro. Because I probably have to play on low settings. Well, I built the low-tro machine. Because that's how some people pronounce it, right? Is low-tro. And it would be true. Alright there. So after this we have Angmar. That's the big thing, right? Is Angmar. Because I don't think we get a travel skill to Orcare, which is a little bit of a pain. And I don't want to make that my milestone skill. And the travel there isn't swift travel. It's normal travel.
Greetings, traveler. Will you
Which is a
stay
pain.
moment?
You pronounce it that way? Well, I don't. I mean, I think everybody that I've heard from SSG has called it low-tro. To be honest. But the weird thing about saying Lotro is there's so many ways of saying Lotro. That probably doesn't make sense, but like, there's so many like inflections I think you can make saying it. That it sounds also really weird. Like, I don't know why, but it sounds really weird when Cordovan says it, for example. When he says Lotro. But it's just the way he says it. Compared to like how I say it. There's probably not much difference, but I like notice a difference. I think I say Lotro as if I'm adding a W to it. That might be the difference. Notice the Lotro market is down for Marketplace. Hopefully they'll fix the issue with Minas Morgul. I did not notice that. Store-nude. Outstanding thing. I know it's done for maintenance. How many hours is it going to be down for maintenance? Like 48 again?
Hope is not in vain. A strange fate brings you hither.
Probably. 800 by 600 isn't so bad after all. Oh god. Oh god, I could not deal with that at all. Like the overlay of that and then these bars, I mean, obviously you'd fix that, but like Titan bar being that way, yikes. Hey, it's the minstrel that was following me yesterday. Playing songs and screaming behind me. It's been down the entire day, it seems. Last time it was supposed to be on for 12 hours, and I think it took like 18, which is still, in my opinion, ridiculous. Is that the not a minstrel that was following me? Different person entirely. But we'll see if they fix it. Have they not mentioned anything? God, their Twitter account is absolutely like, whoever runs their social media really needs to step it up a gear, in my opinion. So like, you know how Cordovan does his Friday streams, right? And I said this yesterday. He does his Friday streams. And on his Friday stream, we had the new producer on. And they mentioned an issue, or Cordovan specifically mentioned an issue with making forum accounts. And even the new producer was unable to make a new forum account, which I find utterly hilarious, but still. That's besides the point. So that was Friday. It took them till Monday to post on Twitter about it. Now I understand having like maybe the weekend off, but it doesn't take long to write a tweet, you know? So I find that so weird. It's like it took them like 3 weeks to mention they had a customer service issue. Like a day or two, fine. You don't have to like make a big deal of it. But like 3 weeks, 2-3 weeks, yikes. They probably don't have a social media coordinator. Well, they need one. What if Cordovan's like the person who tweets? It doesn't say. They also use an app I've never heard of. Like a thing. I understand what it would be, but like I've never heard of it. Agorapulse. It's a social media manager app for on the go. So it looks like it's a... Is it like an Android app or something? It literally looks like it's an Android app. And that's what they use. Yikes. Instead of just like using Twitter. Okay. But yeah, I think that would be something really like... You know, even if they had a customer... Do they have a customer service, like, Twitter account? Like, a lot of places have customer service Twitter accounts. Even if they're like automated messages, they could at least like it could make at least make it look like they have more of a social media presence. You know. Why am I being poisoned, huh? How dare you poison me? How dare you be a ranged enemy? You know I hate ranged enemies, huh? 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 Wow, so many healing things. Does this ever get better? Does first aid ever get better? Because I feel like one heal, like one remove disease thingy. I understand that you probably want like someone else to do it for you, but it'd be nice to have like even two. Hey SSG, let me be your social media coordinator. How about that? Yeah. And I'll be QA as well, because I seem to break your game a lot. Hi, Abby. Give me a job. I joke. Doesn't get better. Sad times. I think the reason I hate this this quest is because it's not, and this is gonna sound really like lazy of me, right? But the fact that you know, there's dead ends basically kind of annoy me. What do I work as? Receptionist mostly. And a cook. I think when I go back, I'm probably going to end up being more cook than a receptionist now. I don't know why. I feel like that's just going to end up happening. That said, my boss was talking about me doing technician instead, so I don't know how that would go. But I'd have to see how my shoulder gets before then. Like, my shoulder's fine. I was able to, like, do push-ups. Which, like, I was like, if I can do push-ups without major pain, right? With my shoulder, which is still slightly hurting, but definitely not as bad as it was. It's, like, definitely healing. But I was like, if I'm able to do a push-up, not just one, obviously, but, like, I was able to do a set. Basically, I was like, if I can do that, then I'm happy with where I am at the minute. And I was fine this morning, so there was at least that. Now, at the beginning, it was a pain, because, like, when I was, like, putting on a shirt, it hurt, you know? It got to that point at the start. But I think I'm alright now. Ghost is back as well. Sorry, Ghost, I'm killing some of your brethren around here. I know it may hurt. I've killed some ghosts. Something strange in the neighborhood. Who are you gonna call? Bayrand. This is the this is what I was talking about when we were playing DDO. You know, I talked about that dragon being a thing. Oh, I think. Oh, did I not examine the obelisk at the beginning? I mean, at least like, I've cleared out the areas, but still. Invoke the name of Elbereth in front of the obelisks. But I can never remember where the obelisks are. Ooh, lag. We love it. SSG, make your client like DDO. Would be better. Sort your shadows out. These obelisks are saying, oh god. No, Ghost. No. Don't do this. No. Look at their last tweet. Someone tweeted or commented on their last tweet saying, while you're at it, fix the lack of Lotro on Xbox. Yeah. That's probably not going to happen. Hobby Masters are not working too. Yeah, but who even cares about Hobby Masters? SSG clearly don't. And then someone just went, how did you do that? How did you break your forums? What are you changing in your forums to make it so you can't make a forum account? There was someone in the forums that had my forum account. Not my forum account, but my name. Like my username, which is really weird. They emailed me, being like, hey, I'm leaving now. You can have my account name because it's your account name. I was like, okay. That's peculiar. That we... I think we're both on Arkenstone as well, potentially. Very weird times. But yeah. It's, I think that's why they need to go through and, in my opinion, they need to address the investors meeting. Because otherwise they're going to have, like, if they don't plan on ever doing it, like, obviously if they planned on doing it, nice. Like, that's good. Well, I'm at 50. You know I'm at 50. I'm capped at 50 at the minute. We can't go past. If they plan on doing it, fair enough. Just say, like, it's currently sort of in the pipeline. You know, it's being talked about. Say something like that. But if it's not happening, I'd rather they just come out and say no, because it stops people. They're going to constantly be asked about it, you know. People are going to be like, when's it coming to console? I heard it's coming to console in this investors meeting. So it must be coming to console, right? Instead of, like, every time it's mentioned, acting like they're scared of a question. Which is pretty much how it feels like. Do we still think I should have put my name forward to do that D&D stream with Cordovan? I would have found that really funny. I think they were doing like a DDO and tabletop sort of tie-in somehow. They were like talking about doing it in a dungeon in DDO, but also doing it within like an actual tabletop thing. I was like, could you imagine if I just like did that? Like put myself forward for it. I'd almost find it funny. Because you can like, it was like you can promote like your stream or whatever and stuff. And I was like, why don't I just promote the free-to-play Lotro on there? Like, hey, my most viewed video is this video where I try and play Lotro free-to-play. It's got almost 200k views. Go watch it. Okay. And thank you. And now we get to fight. Is it a Kargul we fight or a Nazgul? It's a Nazgul, right? It looks like it. This is going to be fun. Fun old times to do. Also, does anybody know if... Well, you're further than I am for sure, because I haven't got Wildwoods still. But I was thinking, what was I thinking? I was thinking something. I lost it. No, my brain's gone. Oh yeah, I remember now. Anybody that's done Rift, you know the items you get from Rift, are they account bound or character bound? I want to say character bound, but are they account bound? Yeah, I've been saying that like the free-to-play, I think, is one of the biggest ways of me being like, you can do this, but honestly, just buy VIP. Like, the amount of comments I get going, like, why don't you just buy VIP? I'm like, I already do. I know it's a better value. I already do 2 times over. I just paid for my other account today. I probably need to unsubscribe for, like, a month from my second account and then, like, resubscribe the day my account goes on here so that I can just have them both in the same day rather than separate. That'll be better. There's a raid with this guy, right? Thorog. That used to be a very popular raid, if I remember correctly. Okay. See you later, Ghost. I'm gonna take out this Nazgul. I'm gonna feel good about myself. No. Being a coward. Why are you such a coward? Alright, just disappear on us. Huh? Bind on acquire. Thanks. Super Bean, thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. Hope you've been enjoying the stream and everything. Are you a VIP when it ended and do you want to pay for lottery points? Yeah, I think paying for lottery points isn't a great deal overall. I think the 500 I get per month is actually more than enough for me. And I think actually me having not played my other account a lot recently, actually that's a lie. He only has like, well, considering it got through today, must mean I got the 500 extra, but I'll only be on like 600 on that account. Yeah. I was just thinking, like, if I went and did Rift on my, like, champion, would I have the stuff that I could then buy the Rift gear for my Warden, which would then obviously be better. But at the same time, I don't want to do that because I feel like it would ruin the progression, if that makes sense. Like, the whole point of doing Rift, other than, like, it being on-level content, is to get the better gear for this character. It would kind of sully that if we went through on, a level 121 character. And, like, did it all on there, you know? Alright there. Alright. Let us see how this goes. I don't know what... I think this is the end of this book, right? Then it's Angmar? I think I got book 6 forward, right? Yeah. And let's go to the North Downs, and I think it's go to Angmar. So honestly, as long as we minimum get to book 7, I think it is, then we're good. But I want to go further. Yeah. Like, I kind of wouldn't want... I'm kind of glad it's that, because I almost wouldn't want to ruin it. Oh, I'm actually looking for potentially better jewelry. That actually might be better in pure agility. I'm gonna look. To be fair, the epic battle gear is the stuff that I really need if I want to do jewelry, like the platinum gear. Right. Did you have a quest? No. You've been a great help. I have. Thank you. But yeah, the epic battle gear seems to be just such a massive increase. Like, if I compare the two in a second. Well, that's kind of what we're going to be doing, is me and Jode, at the very least, are currently the level 50s. Because I wanted to do a Warden Completionist, and then Jode mentioned doing this sort of, like, get to level 50, hold experience, do Rift, like, on-level Rift and stuff. And I was going to put a thing in the Discord or something and be like, if anybody wants to do this, like, we got, like, a week, or let's say we give it, like, a month to, like, set up. Because, like, it's going to take a while for us to kind of get where we need to, but even if people aren't, like... you know, the best of the best in terms of, like, don't have every class trait point and don't have every, like, virtue maxed and stuff like that, they can still be part of it. I'm just kind of sad that I'm playing Warden because I've actually been really super duper enjoying Runekeeper recently, and I almost would be like, I want to play Runekeeper in a raid. But maybe I can do both. Maybe that could be a thing. Because I'm level 45 on my Runekeeper right now. Okay, hurt your eyes too much? Yeah. I love the skill I've got now because it's a skill that genuinely makes me look like Palpatine. And I'm going to love it when we actually get there. Oh, I've got to go actually manually there. Ugh. Still playing on free-to-play vid tomorrow. I don't think it will come out tomorrow, I'll be honest. Unless I like take the entire day off from streaming as well. But even the stream, like the thing is I like to have it midday, like, well, 4 PM is my preferred video upload time now. So streaming wouldn't even matter. But I don't think so, honestly. I don't like some of the pacing at the minute for it. It's a little bit difficult. Like, the first couple of videos were really easy because, well, the first one was I only recorded clips that were relevant. Second one was, like, there was a lot going on and a lot of me explaining stuff to people for the first time. But, like, after explaining stuff for, like, the 7th time, I can't, like, put it in a video any longer because it's already been explained so many times. It's just repetitive. Like, for streams, it's fine because people can come in and ask questions. I'm like, oh, that's good. But I can't put it in the video, which makes the video kind of feel short. But then it's also, like, really jumpy. It's like hitting a good, equal mix in the middle. Of, like, informative, but still entertaining. Because when I get, like, there's going to be some interesting bits where, like, when I do, like, a new method or something, or like, oh, this is a new thing we're trying out, and, like, it works out, I'm going to be making a video separately on the whole method of it and explaining how all of it works. Like, I'm going to be like, oh, I do this thing. I'm doing this thing every run now. If you want to know more about it, here's a on its own video, because I think, personally, it's much more beneficial if someone can have a video specifically explaining how to do something that they can like and favorite or like return to later, than having to scour through a free-to-play video trying to find the specific information and maybe not remembering which one it is. I can't remember exactly what the thing was, though. I think it was the maps, but I've already done a video about the maps. There was another thing, though, I wanted to talk about. I can't remember. I think the missions is going to be a big one. Explaining my plan about missions. I'm going to do a stream where I plan out the missions. Or, not the missions, but I'm going to plan out the same process I'm doing for this account with the missions. If I can get it working on this account. But I'm going to do the same, but for the free-to-play. Which will just take longer overall, but be better. But that should net us, like, a decent chunk of money. Because I'm less fussed about the virtual experience on that account. More about the money. Because the money we can trade. If I get 25,000 gold, I can just, like, spam in chat. If someone wants to buy me $50 worth of lottery points. The 25k gold, and then we'll all be good. You know. Because clearly that's not a problem that SSG have. They don't have a problem with it because it keeps happening. I've actually still got that person added as a friend. I added Woodswoman as a friend. But it looks like they haven't been online for a couple days. So they must have got banned. Because there was also, I posted in the Discord this morning, there was someone else saying exactly the same thing. And they were a little bit clever. I'm pretty sure it's a scam. Or definitely it's like against the rules, right? Like it's basically real world trading pretty much. Like it's trading money for in-game, like in-game money for real life money. But someone like came in this morning while I was on, called Eldige, E-L-D-I-G-E, saying exactly the same thing. 25,000 gold for someone who can buy me $50 worth of lottery points and trade me some items. PST gold given first. So that happened, and because I was just on this character, I can't remember exactly what I was doing, but I was on this character this morning. I was like 8 o'clock in the morning. I was like, yeah, well, someone got banned then. And I went to like inspect them because I love the thing I loved about the Woodswoman person was that all their jewelry was critted, and the name of it was Good Luck.
How can I be of service?
Yeah, I think someone on Arkenstone was doing it as well. I think it was the same person as well, someone with the same name, which was peculiar. Because I think they were happening at the same time, so it must be like either someone with multiple players or multiple accounts, or they were just kind of jumping consistently between servers. But yeah, I went to inspect them and they're anonymous now. I want to actually see if they're online. They're a level 50 Warden. I feel judged. I feel like I'm being copied. How dare you be a level 50 Warden? I'm clearly the only level 50 Warden that's allowed to exist. Just auto-fellow them. I'm just going to be midstream, and then someone's going to be like, yeah, midstream, it's going to be like, your friend, LD, you should just come online. It's going to be like, what? Why are they your friend? But I wonder how long it would take to ban them. But I just feel like it took like 3 or 4 days. And I'm just like, does that mean that, like, is there just like no GMs on paying attention to chat? Like, is that basically what that means? Or am I just being, like, really pessimistic? Like, I understand it would be very draining to just, like, stare at chat all day. But just play the game and have well chat on. You know? Well, the thing is, I don't really understand what the thing is with it. Because it says it will give the gold first. I'm not really sure. Imagine how many shards I could get for that. Picked up 250 mithril, just debating if you want a really fancy looking goat or dragon armor mount. Is that the unflagging dragon armor or mount? I don't think I can get that anymore. It's really annoying. I have it on Arkenstone for the 10-year anniversary. It's kind of annoying that, like, well, it's one of the slight annoyances of, it's one of the slight annoyances of moving slightly. Someone's just said in wild chat that the guy wants you to give your credit card info to him over Discord. Yeah, it's not a account-wide horse, sadly. I mean, I have account-wide horses. This one is account-wide, and I'm fine with it. This is actually an interesting horse. So you can actually get this one for free as far as I'm aware. The Gondor steed. Which is quite a nice one. I quite like this little flagpole-y thing. You know? It's an interesting design. And you get it on the way of getting a trait point, so why not? But you know there's like scam baiters and stuff? You should just do that in this game.
What do you need?
I should just like make another account so it's not my own one. And then I should make a character. Get it to like level 50 or something. So it looks like it's substantially got some like something to it. You know, like not just a freshly made character. And yeah, then just like willing to buy $50 of Lotro points for 25k gold. PST will send cash first. Or something, I don't know. Like, I don't even know how you do that at the minute. Like, it says send lottery points, but I guess if they're wanting your credit card information, they'll be like, oh, well, sorry, you can't trade stuff anymore. It's account bound from the store, so you'd have to give me your account details. There's that website. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's only in the US. But there's a website that allows you to make virtual like credit cards, like almost like disposable credit cards. Like it's based off your actual account. Like it links to your like actual credit card account. But you can set like a limit on it for like $1 or something. And it's only yeah, privacy.com, that's it. I wonder if it would... I can't use it because of, it's a US only thing, I think, in Canada. But I wonder if you could, like, set that up to try and scam them. Like, you could set, like, I think a $1 limit. So they could literally, like, if they try and like, spend anything more than $1, it shouldn't work, right? So I wonder if you could, like, really try and, like, screw them over with that. And, you could be like, here's my credit confirmation. Send me the money. And just get 25k gold and then block them. Just scam them out of it. Oh. The service didn't like me talking about scamming scammers. Do you think they'd hate me if I did a video about that? Right. Yeah. It's this exe file that will like you log into my bank. That would be that's technically illegal, right? Ratting. So Kit Burger or Latro. Yeah. I wish too much Kit Burger. Since he released his like second channel that's just the full calls, that's just what I listen to now. I was like in the shower listening to Kit Burger be like a grandma scamming scammers. Or like, not scamming scammers, but like messing with scammers. It's a weird time. Like normally I just put music on. And music's fine. But I was like, I'm just watching this video. It's 3 hours long. May as well just watch it. Who's Kit Burger? He's basically a guy on Twitch that he like calls up like scam, callers. The like they're like fake virus pop-ups and stuff like that. He like purposely calls them pretending to be different characters. So he's got like an old lady voice. He's got like an old man voice, sort of. There's one that like sounds like Morty from Rick and Morty. He pretends to be another scammer sometimes. He's got like a load of different personas with like voice changes and stuff. And he like wastes these scammers' time. So he like, the whole idea is if you can waste, 3 hours of this person's time, that's 3 hours where they're not scamming another person. And it's bringing like, knowledge to other people about it. He also has a YouTube, which is where I mostly watch him. I do follow him on Twitch. I think I was subscribed to him for a little while on Twitch as well. But I don't really get a chance to catch him too much, so I just watch on YouTube now. Which is why, now that he's got his second channel where he just uploads the full stuff, it's quite nice to have that as well. Because obviously his edited stuff takes a lot longer to, like, upload. So having, like, just the full calls is, like, a more consistent thing, and it's a nice background noise almost. Some good content, though. It's something that I consistently... Like, I've been jumping through a load of different, like, videos that I watch. Like, I go from, like, genre to genre quite a lot recently. But that's one that sort of still sticks. Like, I don't really watch anybody play games anymore. Like, the most I'll do is I'll occasionally watch, like, a Lotro video. But even then, not too many now. Too busy streaming. There's so much travel. I don't even watch much on this account. I have like a second account, which is just where I watch like my actually watch videos. Do you know what the easiest 68% mount to get from a deed is? I wonder if... Is this a 68%? No, it's 62. I don't know, actually. Lotro mounts. Because this is actually something I was thinking about recently as well. I never did like full lookings into it. Okay, let's go 16. Wait, what? Oh, right. There we are. It's like 99 steeds that have 68%. Should we actually have a look? Let's go bring it up on here. So let's have a look at all the 68% steeds. It says the Unearthed Kingdom, which is a 68%, which is a barter steed. Which I've been getting from the loot boxes when I open those up. Quite a lot. 5th anniversary. Unflagging Dragon is a 40 anniversary token one. Upsets me that the Regal Revelry wasn't a 68%. Not that it matters to me, but still, that's not the point. This guy on Crickholder said, you know, I've been sending this guy thousands of dollars each month and haven't got anything back. I'm starting to wonder if they're legit or not. They said they'll get to me eventually. You know? To be fair, the treasure hunt is coming up actually. That should be a pretty good way of getting some steeds. I'll have to do that on this character. I need to get all the steeds on this character right now, don't I? Ideally. Or like the newest steed for the anniversary. I haven't actually been doing some anniversary stuff. I need to do that. Oh yeah, just do Remachant and get this one. You gotta do tier 3 and you get this. Will someone help me get this steed eventually, please? I don't know what it looks like, and that makes me want to look at it more. I gotta do tier 3, tier 1, and tier 2 of Remachant. And it looks not worth it. I'm gonna be honest. Doesn't look worth it. Let's not worry about it. See, these are all like really like raidy stuff. I wanted this one, but that requires a lot of work to get. Sad times. World Renowned, maybe? I think it's like a 68% that's pretty easy. Ambassador to the Elves? That takes a while to get though. You can purchase that though, technically. Like Maladrim, Galadrim, and this one. Shouldn't be too bad. Yeah. Rep mounts. Like, I think Ambassador to Elves is probably one of the easiest. Because you can get that at, like, level... I don't know what level. Because you can get the Rivendell stuff pretty easily at 35. But I don't know what you need to get this stuff, the Galadrim. Isn't this the... You could do that at 58 with Halls of Crafting. But that's not really too great to do solo. I don't really know. Savior of Eriador? No, not really. Savior of Khazad-dûm? Savior of Lothlorien in your present? I don't know what these are. These look like they are... Oh, that's the Mysterious Relics one that we were talking about. I don't know what level this is. But you gotta do like some weird raidy stuff. I think there should be a relatively... Like, I understand why they don't want it, but there should be like a relatively... I think a 65 would be nice. Store mounts. but they're all kind of useless. I don't think there are any like super easy deed ones. Like these are all lottery points. Roomkeeper, steal the boat. Those are all like class ones. The Steam starter pack, you can't get that anymore, right? I don't think so. Steal the Eldar. That was just a VIP specific one. That's Mordor. I don't really think there is one other than Renowned. World Renowned would probably be the first easy one to get. Lottery is like WoW current ones in which there's a new tier come out and the previous one becomes irrelevant. I don't think so. I think they just... So it used to be tier 1 to 3, I think, for the most part. And then I think with Remachant, it became... tier 5, right? Or there might have been one before that.
How can I be of
But I'm not
service?
sure how that
What
works.
do you need?
I think anniversary stuff is probably generally a good way to go. But obviously that's limited time, which kind of sucks. You can buy account-wide steeds on the Lotro store now, but they are 2,500 Lotro points. But obviously I think they're also 62. Which is interesting. We're not going to do that, though. Our plan is... My current plan for the free-to-play is buying Riders of Rohan from the Lotro store, which will give you a steed with it. I love the textures don't load in Angmar so often. How do you change the buff bar settings? You should just need to right-click on buff bars when it actually shows up. You can either go into the plugin compendium, or you can go into right-click on options, which will open it up anyway, and then just you got all the options there. Did I already get Moria? Not on the free-to-play, no. But I need to get that, obviously. But like the plan for the horses, sorry, not like the next plan, but like the plan for horses is getting Riders of Rohan, which gives you a free horse with it. So Riders of Rohan costs 2,500 Lotro points, or 2,495, but let's round it up. Costs 2,500 Lotro points. An account-wide steed also costs 2,500 Lotro points. So if I were to buy if I were to buy Riders of Rohan for 2,500 points, I get a horse with it. You can either see it as me getting a free horse, or you could see it as me getting a free expansion, which I'm not sure which is the better way to think about it. I think the nicer way to think of it is I get a free horse, but the funnier way to look at it is I get a free expansion. Or the like more ridiculous way of looking at it from a price perspective is I get a free expansion. Because I find that funny. Can you not? How long have we been live? 3 hours. We got 3 hours left. I'm just trying to think. I might have to off-stream do it. I definitely want to try out the method we were talking about getting a lot of virtual experience in a relatively quick fashion. I think 2,000 virtual experience every 2 hours is not a terrible thing. That is shared. Obviously, like, 2,000 virtual experience on, like, a new character in 2 hours is pretty, like, meh. But I think 2,000, especially when we get, like, all the deeds done, potentially. 2,000 virtual experience in 2 hours. Plus, also, like, a double XP tome, a rep tome, a Essence Reclamation Scroll. What else was it? What else do you get from the weekly thing? So you get like 1,000 virtual experience plus a heritage rune, plus 500 motes, plus a scroll of empowerment max tier 83. Then if I get the character boosts, I get another 1,000 virtue experience, a small rep accelerator tome, an essence reclamation scroll, and a tome of extraordinary experience. And the potential of getting a shard, or if I didn't want the extra virtue experience, I could just get another shard anyway. Alongside at least like 180 extra motes plus like another 480 motes plus 30 Lotro points plus a decent chunk of marks plus potentially 80 to 130 Lotro points as well, depending on how we do things. Could be an interesting time.
Greetings.
It would be quicker if, very specifically if, there was not the
Greetings.
app on instances. That is our biggest limiter when it comes to that overall. Scroll cases, keep these. I need to get my carryall sorted. My problem is I'm just moving my carryall to and from places instead of actually just like moving the items into the inventories of the relevant characters. But yeah, I think that would be a nice amalgamation of like a lot of little things. Like Essence Reclamation Scroll would at least be somewhat beneficial to this character. Like if I could get 2 of them or 1 of them like every 2 hours. Let's say I could do that once a day and every day I had an Essence Reclamation Scroll. Like conceivably at our like a level 60 even, there's gonna probably be like 1 essence slot per thing. So I could get some potentially really decent relics, some essences, sorry. And then put them on this armor at level 50. And then if I can't get better, like I can use the Essence Reclamation Scroll, take the essences off it, right? When I level up and get better gear, and then I can just like have the level 50 essence gear, or have the level 60 essence gear, or whatever, with the level 50 essences on it until I get better level 60 essences. Because otherwise I don't really have a use for it. I could sell them. They're worth like 100 gold, I think, on the auction hall. But if I wanted money, I'd just go for the shards, right? That would be the better choice. But I could probably do like 10 missions to start and then like leave it for a bit. So do like an hour and a half, I don't know, to do 10 missions, then like leave it, do 5 later at a different point. Because I think they've said they don't have any plans to change the way the instance cap changes. I think the instant cap should be 15 per hour, at least, just to accommodate the missions. But I actually broke the instance cap previously, because there's actually an instance cap of 100 per day, which I actually bypassed. So I did a good, probably like 500 instances in one day. Still don't know how I did it. It just kind of happened, and I didn't question it. I just knew if I logged out, it would reset, because it did at one point, when it was the regular instance cap that I went past. But hey, why not? How did I kill that one, but not this one? Alright, fine. Won't question it. No worries. I mean, these guys are 45, so they should be fine. Alright, have fun. Have a good night, or day, or whatever time it is for you. I'll see you next time you're around. Okay. 3 hours to just get up to date. I definitely think it's possible for us to get the questing done. I want to get just the epic done. Like, obviously this allows me to go Gaff 4th now. So this is actually the furthest I need to go. But it would be nice to just get this book done. It does give us... What is it? If I go epic? If I complete Shadows of Angmar, so I'll complete this book and then I've got 2 more books to go. I do get the extra 20 Elatro points and a Shadow from the Light, or a Light from the Shadow, which is an interesting title for a high elf that has light damage increase. And a Warden specifically that focuses on a little bit of light damage. However, it does mean we have to go through the Lairden quests. So I may not worry about that, because I would rather not subject you all to the horrific Lairden, Sarah Oakheart, Narmalith questing that is to come. I'm happy to do that off stream. Because I feel like that entire book is just a complete exposition dump. And yeah, it's not the funnest thing in the world. But it's all we have, considering we've technically started the Moria stuff. I don't actually think if we were... If it was the original Shadows of Angmar content, I don't think we would have had legendary items. So technically we shouldn't even have legendary items, but it's not... We're not being held by the content, it's more by the level. So at 50 we can get legendary items, so therefore we're allowed it. That said, we could go further into Moria and get some better, probably, armor that isn't level bound. If we wanted, but that's pushing the envelope a little bit. How cruel. You know, you're so mean. I have hair. In fact, I have too much hair at the minute. I need to get my hair cut. Honestly. I'm at that weird point where I'm like, my hair needs cutting, but I almost don't want to yeah, so I almost don't want to get my hair cut and just like let it grow out a little bit. Yeah, that's my thought as well. And also I'm like, it's not a massive leap to have it's not a massive leap having
How can I be
the legendary items, you know? Because I'm not like... The legendary items we have are also incredibly limited in what they can do. But yeah. Oh, that was weird. My shoulder just suddenly really started hurting. Again. What did I just do? I didn't do anything. That was fun. Don't you love it when your arm starts hurting? Specifically your shoulder. Yeah, I know, it's a problem. It was fine earlier. Like, as I said, I'm able to do a push-up on it. Like, multiple. What happened to my shoulder? I don't know technically what I did. Like, I know what I did, but I don't know what you call it. Basically, I was, like, lying on my shoulder in my bed. My cat came out the windowsill, knocked something over. I thought it knocked over a glass, and, like, it would have shattered on the floor. So I very quickly, like, I somehow pushed my shoulder backwards. In a weird way. So I don't know if I've, like, got a trapped nerve or I, like, pulled, like, tore something or whatever. But, yeah, I don't get it. Well, that's the thing, like, I was able to push up, like, I was able to do, like, I don't know how many I did, but, like, I was able to do push-ups fine without it hurting, and that was, like, at the beginning of the day. And just randomly, without me moving for a second, it just started stinging. But that's, like, definitely not what's done it. It wasn't the fact I did a push-ups. Did 8 push-ups. How weird does that sound? I definitely didn't do too many because I don't want to have the chance of straining it. But I was like, if I can do it without it hurting, you know, then we should be fine. Old man getting old though. Yeah, I'm an incredibly old man over here. Too old. I need to quit. I'm gonna retire. Gonna retire from my job and stream 12 hours a day, every day. How old am I? I'm 50 in game. 23 in real life. So I clearly need to retire at this time of my life, right? What generation am I? I'm Gen Z, technically, right? Oh, wait, I can go past. I got, like, severely, like... Wow, that's creepy. That's actually kind of creepy. I actually have never paid attention to this. Why am I getting so much dread? Like, I understand why I'm getting between dread. But... Am I in battle or something? No. Like, I understand why it's here, but, like, why am I, like... frames dipping so bad? Is that the woman from the pony? I know it's the statues, yeah. I've just never had it get that bad. Maybe I've just never, like, sat at the statues before. I've always just, like, run past them. No, Saren. Saren is its new name. Sauron the Karen. It's a Saren. I still want my new shield. I want my favorite shield, but nobody sells it. Also, there's a lot of the shield I want. That's not in. That's jewelry. Like, look how many names, like, of this shield, right? Shield of Rallying. Look how many shields there are. There's like 3 pages of Shields of Rallying. This is the one I want. The fact I know exactly where it is in item treasury means that I've definitely been looking at it a lot. Don't judge me. But I really like this shield. I love the design of it. And I want it. I don't think it's a good shield, stat-wise, but I love the aesthetic. It's also a heavy shield, so I can't even wear it, but still. I really like the look of it. When Destiny 2 came out and the trailer called the big bad Bill as a joke, and everybody just called him Bill from that point forward. I got really into Destiny 2 at some point, and then just, like, dropped it. Like, so quickly. It was weird. Like, I was really, really super into it. It was, like, the only thing I was playing. I wasn't even playing Lotro. And then suddenly... one day I was just like, I don't want to play this anymore. I don't know. EverQuest Lord Bob. What on earth is that name? Lord Doljonizhanimorina. What on earth? I call him Bob. Commonly referred to as Lord Bob, but there's no Bob in there.
Greetings.
I mean, I get it, considering his name.
Shadow is on my spirit.
That is not a name I'd like to try and say consistently. Hey, do you want to go do the raid to kill Lord Dol Johnny Jean Nimorina? You know? Let's do that raid sometime. Oh, do I get to do my least favorite quests in Angmar? Yay. I feel like every quest right now I've been like, this is my least favorite quest. Why is it the epic I just really hate for some reason? I feel like honestly, Shadow of Angmar quests, a lot of them are like really tedious. I think even Moria's, some of Moria's is pretty tedious, but I think past that it's actually not that bad. Like some of them are really good in my opinion, but like they definitely get brought down by some of the others. Oh, we love it. We love it. Can we not? Thank you, game. Fix your servers. Yeah, reforest your land. Make it look nicer. You know? Let's like demolish Condom and then rebuild it as like a shopping center or something. I don't know. Should just had a macro to write it down. Do you think there's a character in the, someone in this game? Oh, that's probably too long a name, right? I was just thinking, like, if there's someone called that in this game. I'm pretty sure it's too long a name for the thingy. Though I wonder if they would let you have it, or if they would actually just be like, this is not a name that would fit with this thing. Yeah, but Sarah Oakhurst's 2 names. I wonder if I could, like, add. This player does not exist. Can we just see if there's a available name? I can have like Lord Voldemort and because doesn't Daybreak also have EverQuest 2 at least? You know, would that not work? Would it not be fitting? I have 16 out of 17 character slots used. How does this happen? I make so many characters just to not use them again. Like make a man burglar. Oh, damn it. Yep. I want it. What class is he? Can I have a lawmaster called that? What was he? It looks like he has a staff. He has an ice staff. He can be my lawmaster. I have all these names. Yeah, you just have to be a lawmaster. Right? Or a roomkeeper. I just make man burglars for like Harry Potter and Voldemort. To be fair, Harry Potter's going to go on the second account because Voldemort's going to have the... So Voldemort's going to have the Steed of the Ash Plains. I don't have that on my second account. So Voldemort, who is eventually going to be remade into an actual character, is going to be on this account. And then Harry Potter is going to be the other account. Castor is my runekeeper. that I'm actually playing. He's 46. That guy obviously exists. Angmar is my Bjorning. Feyrand is obviously my Warden. Farm to Max exists. Feeman, sorry, is there. Harry Potter's going over there. Ingria is my current Lawmaster, but I honestly may switch out because I just find that really funny. I like Ingria as a name, though. Magina needs deleting. Palpatine stays. Paula Bearer, sorry. Needs deleting. Renaborn stays. Runalik also deletes. Skarshu stays. Tureen stays. Tarvala stays. Voldemort stays. But I also need more character slots. So I'm just going to, like, farm them. How much are the new character slots? It's like 600 points. So if I did 20 runs of... So, yeah, if I did 20 runs of the mission things, that would work. Or 6 runs of the missions while using the reputation. I just need a good way of making marks. Like, what's a really, really relatively easy way? Like, or sorry, not a relatively easy way, but like, I guess that works. What's a way of making a lot of marks in a short amount of time? Because if you do like an instance on level, or even like a couple levels high, you get like 40 marks. It's not great. And like a couple medallions. Solo Flora tier 3 for marks. Does that have to be on level? How does that work? How do I do that? Would I be able to, like... I know it's a tier... Not a tier. That's like a 12-man instance, right? But is it a non-scaling instance, or how does it work? It's a raid, you're joking? I know it's like a... I know Thorog tier 3 is used for marks, right? But I just didn't know if it, like, how it scaled. You think it goes to carry me? Don't do this to me. Do you know the first time Ghost beat me as that hunter? Do you know what I had to do? I had to stand there for like a minute of the battle while I waited for him to do anything. And I think he used Swift Bow first, even though I set it up specifically. Like, the way I set up things, especially if I'm doing it for other people, is like 1 is what you press first, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4, you know? So the order. That's what my Runekeeper currently is. My Runekeeper is Flurry of Words, Fugolite, Runestone, whatever the Rite of... What is it? Rite? What's it called? Yeah, Rite of whatever. Ceaseless Argument, Scribe Spark, Essence of Storm. I don't have Vivid Imagery in it. I can't remember what my next one is. And then I have Epic Conclusion, I think, as my 8. The max amount of characters to make a name. Wait, what? Deja Canto Maj Kai Logma. I was told Flurry of... Okay, so that's a... Flurry of Words is like the first thing for where a boss goes. Supposedly. Is what I read. That's more for like a raidy thing. But it's like... So I don't really use it. The Runestone is actually my first thing, but having that first. Because you can actually move while you're placing it, which is kind of nice. So it's... Because it's an induction thing, what I've been doing... Oh yeah, no, I've just been having fun generally. I was just using that as a baseline, and then I can like, as long as I know the baseline of how to play it, and then I can baseline play it, and then I can adapt it to my own playstyle. But Flurry of Words has been an interesting thing for me because you move while you're doing the induction. So you can be like, use the induction as you're walking into an enemy. Sets it down, they take more damage, and they also take frost damage over time, which is a bit weird for a yellow arcade considering it's lightning. And then you put the runestone down, which obviously then goes there. Gotta go for a bit. I start talking about like me having fun and he has to go. I see how it is. I'm joking. Have fun. So, I think the last book I just do not want to touch. Because the last book is absolute hell on earth for me. Because it's just a lot of listening. Not that bad, but did you miss something? I scared Brandith away by talking about me having fun. It's totally how that happened. Oh yeah, apparently I want you to carry me. Somehow you got 2 rental mounts? If you're a high elf and you skip the intro, I think you get 2 rental mounts. Yeah, Brandon said you should carry me through a raid. Berg Mini Law Champion is the name. Nice. How like what's the okay, so I've got that character name obviously. And it's gonna be a Law Master. Right. My point was as the Law Master, what would be the obviously not the best like DPS, but what would be the most fitting for that character from EverQuest? Like, it looks like frost magic. I almost would want to make him an RK and go frost or RK. Because he uses like an ice staff and a frost-covered tome, frozen boots, frozen turban, icicle tunic, icicle wristband, ring of the frozen flame. It's a lot of like frost and fire. So I feel like, I don't know RK, I don't know Lawmaster enough to know if that's a thing that works for that character. I don't know if RK would be more fitting. Because I'm not going to be playing that character as a character that I'm going to, like, actively, you know, play, you know, high-end stuff. It's more for the joke of the name, if that makes sense. Much like Harry Potter and Voldemort. And apparently everybody that I make is a Lawmaster, so I don't know if RK would be a better choice, considering you can have the combination. I could switch between different runestones. I feel like some of the characters I could easily move to my other account as well, to be honest. Like, I don't need these characters necessarily on this account. Do you have that saved now, Ghost? Or do you type it out every time? Oh, I've just got to go back to Gathborth now. Okay. Why am I so dumb about doing this? You might have it saved. We should just have a command that you can put in and it just says that. Instead. Just like exclamation point invite or something. I actually changed Ghost's least favorite command in the game. How often do you get channel points? I think it's an average of like 60 an hour or something, or 20 an hour. I'm not sure. It's more if you subscribe. I know that much. That's the only thing I know the difference. But I'm not sure. And that's not me saying subscribe for the sake of getting more points. It's just the only thing I know about them. Where is it? It does say... Oh yeah, so you get... So if you're not subscribed, you get you get 10 every 5 minutes. If you're actively watching and there's a little button that comes up next to chat, you can get 50. But if you're subscribed, you get If you got tier 1, you get 1.2 times the amount. If you're tier 2, you get 1.4 times the amount. If you're tier 3, which I think the only tier 3 is Ashu at the minute, you get a 2 times multiplier. Schizophrenic Lottery speedrun with Ghost Glen. I'll probably do more looking into it and see. Like, I just think if you've got Frost and Fire, the only combination I can think is Runekeeper. And I'm just gonna have so many Lore Masters. I want the Elder Wand, but unfortunately it's a staff with thingy. Your head mind says yes, but my ghost says now. So you can do it now, right? Who is now? No, I read it as now.
What can I do for you? Stay a moment.
I really hate these quests. I almost want to give up on these quests and not do them on stream. Like, I'm fine doing them, but I think doing them on stream is just so, like, you know, having to deal with this guy
The shadow is on my spirit.
is a little bit eh. 100% completionist speedrun when? You gotta buy everything from the store. I'm gonna do an ASMR quest reading video. I'm gonna read every quest in the game, but ASMR it. I'm going to read it as slow as the Ents would as well. I should really get annoyed by that Ent. You know that Ent instance where you got like, is it Merry and Pippin? Right? In that instance, they're just so slow. It's like slow talking, slow moving tree, and then hobbits. Need I say more?
Will you lend me your aid once
Hey,
more?
this is an advantage.
Hope is not in vain.
An advantage of us having a high elf is that we roll down there. Why? 20 years past. Would 20 years past. Yeah, be like that SpongeBob thing. Every single sentence, every single word.
How can I be of service?
Have you done Shy Spider quests with the Ent? Not on this character, I don't think so, no. I have before, but I don't think I've done it on this character. I think I did the minimum to just get everything done. I've definitely done it. And I think I remembered even subconsciously that it exists, and that's why I didn't want to do it. It's so much easier with Hunter. I know that goes like pretty much without saying for most things. But the fact that I don't get Bree, Shire, or Thorin's Hall as Warden is a little bit of a pain. I should go get the Return to Bree travel skill. You want to meet Treebeard? Tough. Treebeard's dead. Treebeard does totally never exist ever.
What do you need?
He's not dead. Don't worry. When you say this 72-hour 0 to 130 leveling stream is happening, in your dreams is when it's happening. He does exist. He's in Isengard, right? During the Isengard questing. Which you'd know if you didn't Valor. Joking. Alright. Why does this take so long? Huh? Why can't I wear my or use my hobby horse in here? Why did I say wear? Why can't I use my hobby horse in this area? Don't guilt shame you. I'm not. I'm just saying you'd know if you didn't valor, because you skipped the whole quest. You can still do it. Doesn't lock you out.
Well met. Will you stay and speak with me?
Oh no. I gotta go. Oh, I hate this quest so much. I mean, yeah, I got that from when you said walking the dog. It's because Thorin's Hall is also a weird place. I'm surprised they don't allow you to only use goats in this area. But now I gotta go back to Archet. I say go back to Archet. I've not been to Archet yet. And also to the Shire. And that's insulting to me as a warden. Would it annoy people if I Valard from 119 to 120? Would that be a video that annoys people? Yeah, it's like those videos that like are purposely supposed to annoy people, almost. I feel like Valoring to 120 from 119 and like just doing really dumb stuff just that would upset people just to laugh at it. Yeah, literally like one experience. I could probably get it to literally be one experience away from 120 and then Valor to it. Yeah, by the Valor, I'd be like, I really needed to teleport to Grimbjorn's Lodge. So I bought the Valor. And just chuck everything away. Be like, this I don't need this stuff. What I would want to do is get to 119. I want to get to like 119. But keep like the starter gear. Put on the starter gear, get to 119, one experience away. And then just like buy the thing and be like, my gear's better. Just have like +1 armor. Valor a character and then delete it and be like, I'm not really feeling this character. I might delete it. That would hurt me, I think, as well. Deep down, I'll be honest. What I'd do is I'd wait for a Valar to go on sale. But then wait till the sale was finished before making the video. When a level 120 has less morale than level 50 Warden. I'd say my Warden's doing pretty good. I think I could get my Warden to 9k. Definitely with stat tomes, but I think even without stat tomes it might be possible. Valar's never going to go on sale. It was on sale before. It has been on sale before. So I bought one on sale. I bought one. It actually was a nice thing. It was double points then Valor, I think. Or close enough in time where I was able to buy double points and buy Valor. Yeah, it might have been around Christmas time. We should do a Christmas, like, 25 days of Christmas Lotro thing. Sure, 25 days of Christmas Lotro giveaway. That'll work. That'd be cool. I don't know why giveaway. It's not very much in this game you can give away. Money. Yeah. I just, like... there's no way I could, like, mask my own name, but it would be funny if I, like, redeemed it. Because I can redeem 1,000,000 points whenever. Because I've got infinite points. But I could literally just, like, have it show up on stream. Have, like, an overlay being, like, you know, redeemed 1 million points to delete character. And I'll be like, oh, well, I guess I have to. Oh, no. That should have been my April Fool's video.
How can I be of service?
Except it would have hurt to do. That's not a really good way to get to Thorin's Hall. Except go breathe in Thorin's Hall. It's the only way it works. Yeah, I still can't find out how to give channel points to people. Doesn't seem to work.
What do you need?
Like, I can't kind of find anything on it. And even when I type in chat, it gives me, like, suggestions for chat stuff. Like, if I put in channel points, which I can do poll. I can do... Oh, this is a very interesting... So, the thing that came up is unmod. Interesting that I could unmod someone. Hey, how we doing, Pansrich? Let's see what are all the commands I can have. I can have VIP, which Jode is the only VIP currently. I can delete a poll. Yeah, that looks to be nothing I can see at least, which is sad. Sad times. Where am I going? I'm going Thorin's Hall.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, so there's the predictions and stuff, which they all get pulled into one and then shared to the winners or losers. There's also the community challenge we were talking about. We were talking about having the community challenge be the You have 0 points and is ranked 295 out of 849 on the leaderboard. I don't know what that means. You have 0 points though. I don't think that's channel points though. I think that's something to do with Nightbot. Because I'm assuming that I also... I'm probably like 1. Who's above me in rank? Huh? Huh? How's this work? I'm gonna find out who is number 1. Oh, I'm gonna ban them. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I don't know how that works. One of you is gonna be number 1. I'm just gonna have to. I'm gonna have to do it. Is this the point where they start, where we decide they... This is, because this is what we hope it goes to.
Well,
This is the thing where we now have to wait for this guy. You know, they loved doing this at some point where they were like, give the materials to someone. Now you got to wait for them to, like, do a whole thing. They do this a lot until, like... They do this a lot now, and then they bring it back in Moria. It's very peculiar. I don't know why this exists in-game. But it does. And here we are. That's just what it is now.
what do you need?
That person was probably doing... Oh no, that person's doing the same quest as me.
Well met. Come and stay a moment.
Claim Thror's hammer from Skullgrim's tomb. Makes NPCs more alive. True, but it's very frustrating when they... Like, when we had to do it, the 3 of us... me, Ghost, and I think... I can't remember who else was there. I know Jode was there, but he'd already done the quests. There was someone else there. It was a while ago now. But, like, having to wait every time for each one of us, because it doesn't count towards the fellowship, was so weird. So there's one later on in Scarhold. No, Yarnfast, actually, where you gotta, like, wait 5 minutes. It's like... It would be nice... I think it would be better flowing if it was like, oh, right, you gotta wait 5 minutes. Here's something else for you to do during it. Like, it'd be like, I'll be a couple minutes, and then say, oh, can you go check up on this while we wait? You go do that, and then that makes it, you know... That, I think, makes it better. Personally. But I could be dumb for saying that. Maybe I'm completely wrong and inept. Hey, it's the Burghold. I've never been here, technically. Not even technically, I just haven't been here because I'm high elf. So.
Lord of Thorin's Hall has tasked the heroes of Eriador.
Okay, this should be an interesting one. Let's just try and not die to the floor like we had before. Oh. Cool. Yeah, like this bit right here. Be careful. Don't die. There's 3 sets, so be careful. Should I set up battle, not battle mastery. Should I set up my preparation first? I probably should. I'm gonna wait for these to go away because I've got the wrong... Actually, no, that is the right setup, but I don't like it. I don't like it. There we go. Cool. Please don't talk. Thank you. I should have used goat. Really? I hate you so much. I hate this. Just attack me. Stop monologuing. Thank you. Don't kill ghosts. I'll kill as many ghosts as I want. All except one. Then you'll be all alone. You'll be the only ghost left. I didn't even know there were other enemies in this instance. How interesting. I almost want to go see if there's anything else going on in this area. Like, they didn't have to do this. You can join the kinship. If you are outside the intro, just either pop your name in chat or in the Discord if you're in there. Myself or Ghost can then add you. As long as you're outside the introduction, then all works. Because I am in... I'm on at the minute anyway, so I'll have to do it. I like how 2 of the people I'm like stalking are the people like trying to sell lottery points, like money for lottery points, and the other 2 are just Ghost's characters. Oh, Ghost! At some point, can I battle your champion as my runekeeper and my warden separately? Not sure. I just want to see how I do against the level 60 as a level 50. I literally don't care if I lose or win. I just want to see how, like, I measure up. I want, like, a comparison. I know I will lose against Jode's champ. Like, there is no question I got wrecked. Even with my prep. But yeah. Right, Dwaylen, how you doing?
What do you need?
And then I gotta go talk to this dude again. Can we not? Can we not do this? Oh, shields. I wonder if overall there is potentially a better shield. It's nice actually having a shield be a usable thing, right? For once. Like a lot of the time, it's like, oh, there's a shield as a reward. Oh, how boring. Fatality. Okay, nice. The thing is, this has got such good agility on it that it's almost not worth changing. I need to look into the epic battle stuff. Right.
Will you stay and speak with me a moment?
Oh, I need to go jewelry. And then I just need to look up, like, wardens. And then just compare. I need to look up necklace. Honestly. That's what I need to do. Like, I need to compare necklaces. Because, so, warden's necklace. I need to just compare, like, first, second, third, and fourth. Yeah, it's just sometimes you, like, when you get a reward as a shield, you're, like, kind of almost bored by it. Because, like, oh, I can't use that. It's just an item that I'm going to sell. Like, don't get me wrong. They sell for, like, a decent bit of money, but it's not great. Did I not pick up? I didn't pick up Orcare's thing. There's an 11th? Why is there an 11th? That's level 60, though. I need level 50 stuff. So this is... No, level... Oh, the 11th is only... That's peculiar. Is it not in order of... I need to find the level 50 stuff. There should be a level thingy for these. It would be nice. That's 45. That's 25. There's a 15th? What on earth is going on here? Okay. So, we're going to do a little bit of a looky at some of this stuff. The level 50 stuff. Because that's like, yeah, these weird jumps. I don't get them sometimes. Level 35. So there's probably only a few, like this one, because these are exactly the same. But I'll compare just in case. So it looks like there's only two that I really want to go after. Yeah. Because, yeah, this one and this one, other than this, I don't think being obtainable, to our knowledge, have exactly the same stats. So, if I were to compare that to this still has higher agility than that, but we get the increased physical mastery. So I think overall this is better, plus the higher vitality and the crit rating. So although this is obviously Warden based, so is this, we have the advantages of that. Plus also, yeah, the only issue is getting that necklace. Like, this necklace would be nice. I lose the agility. I gain more vitality by roughly double. Just under. I gain parry and crit defense, which I don't really want. And max power, which is nice. But I would prefer the first Warden's necklace. Because necklace is, like, the biggest thing that we can't upgrade at the minute. Like, we can upgrade it, but it's pretty garbage. Like, this is from Epic Battles. If you compare 54 vitality and 137 agility to 26 agility and 26 vitality, even with the 120 physical mastery, it's just not anywhere near what we need it. Same with the earrings. To be fair, jewelry is just a real pain, but platinuming stuff is a real pain to do. I just want to, like, Valor my second account and just carry myself. That'll be what I do. Or I just find a better jewelry set. But I don't know where to buy proper, like, good jewelry from. It's difficult in this game. Or more specifically, like, sets is probably what I'm after. Hey, it's the rarest node. I made that joke earlier. But I'm not wrong. It's weird to see a Warden's shield have will. Because I swear will is, like, one of the lowest things you need to care about. Like, you want, obviously, agility, vitality might make sense. This for in combat power jump. This seems to just be, like, meh. Like, this seems to definitely be the worst out of the 5. The other 4 seem alright. So it's very peculiar to me when will gets sort of a front row seat, as it were. Maybe I'm missing something really big for a reason that will is important. I mean, it's nice to have will, but it's weird for it to be a armor thing, I guess, which I got on my armor. I kind of get it on jewelry, but still, it's a bit weird. I also still need to get food. That's a big thing. I don't know if I'd rather go for agility food or vitality food, or I could just go for both. Food equals bad. No, food's good. But I don't know which one I want to go for. Like, obviously, vitality would increase my health, but agility would increase my damage. Depends what I'm doing, I guess. If you're doing a raid, maybe it's better to have more health. But, like, if you've got a tank, then you probably don't need it. Like, I always think to myself, like, I'd rather be doing more damage. Like, the quicker I'm doing damage or the more damage I'm doing, the less damage I'll take because I'll kill the enemy quicker. So, it's peculiar. Also, it's really annoying. I got this, which isn't great. It's, like, alright, but it's not amazing. But it's a pocket item. I can't use it. I'm going to keep it, though, because as soon as we get, like, past level 50, once we start leveling up to 60, that is going to be an extra bit of stats added to our repertoire. You want... Food is bad, but only if it includes melted cheese. Or are you saying food is only good if it includes melted cheese? I'm assuming you're saying it's good if it includes melted cheese. Only good, right? I want a cheese toasty now. Made me hungry, ghost. Don't do this to me. It's a bad thing for you to do. I can't just run off and have food. Not allowed. Legally, I'm not allowed. I'm stuck to this chair till the end of the stream. I think that's how that works. Right. To save us from this, we're now gonna... How many hours did it take to get to level 20? Depends on how you do it, but I'd say like 4 to 6 hours. Honestly.
Hills of Angmar.
I was saying earlier that like level 20 is like the biggest slog for me, which is weird because I feel like as soon as you get past level 20, everything just speeds up, even though you're gaining more experience, but there's obviously a lot more experience. But I feel like even getting from 129 to 130 feels quicker than getting from 5 to 20, even though it's 10 million experience to get from 129 to 130. Well, it's 9.5 or 9.3 million, I'm not sure. Oh, with a good portion of Coke next to it. Oh, I've got to go up to there. Did I get the Stable Master? I don't know. I'm so dense. I am so stupid. Why am I like this? So I manually traveled for Orcare, but you can go from Angmar or from Estelden straight to Gathorfnir.
Will you be sojourning here?
Right? Or am I dumb? Maybe I am dumb. Maybe I'm dumb for saying that I was dumb. Acquaintance standing with the Council of the North. I have to get rep. Huh. I think I've got something. I think this might work. I think I need a Council of Thingy rep. I think they gave me 25 free mithril coins to make me buy more. You know? They gave me 25 so I'd use them because they're, you know, they're free to me sort of thing. And now that I've got them, I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to use them like that. Because quite frankly, that's such a painful travel. Ow. My shoulder. I'm in literal hell, yes. Do you remember the time that we had to do all this? Do you remember how easy it was when I was just able to teleport you all with Hunter? It was lovely. It was great. Now I've got to do it all manually. Hey, you're a 120 Vallard character. I bet you this character Vallard. It did. Is it bad that I can... I was going to say, is it bad that I can tell someone's Valad from literally the armor? But also, what is wrong with this image? What is wrong? Okay. So, first things first. Yeah, they've just got the hero's armor. No big deal. Look at this difference in stats. It's beautiful, but also kind of depressing. So they got a first age bow of the Defender of the Forgotten West. Maze Row, thank you for the follow. Looks like they're running Redline. Definitely looks like they're running Redline, which is fine. You know, it's whatever. Don't really care. Secondly, they're not using their legendary sword, and I don't know why. That seems really peculiar to me. Also, you don't get a class slot item as a Valard character. It's very peculiar. I think I'll be able to make my way through it, but I might need your help traveling to and from areas because it could be a little bit of a hassle.
What can I do for you? Could I speak with you a moment?
Because, like, this is fine, but... yeah, I don't know. I don't really know.
Using the scroll of the hill.
Yeah, I might just need, like, travel to, like... I think I'll be fine now, potentially. So I wouldn't worry about it massively too much. But, we'll see. I actually hate this quest. I keep saying that. I know. It sounds really bad. It sounds like I just hate the game. I don't. But some of these quests are so annoying. Like, I keep forgetting, and I'm mentioning it now so I remember. I keep forgetting that Lorniel goes and checks all the dead bodies, right? To see which one, if one of them is Goliath. And because of that, I run ahead. And then I've had her die on me, which means I have to restart the entire thing, which is normally fine because it's early in. But she does it later as well. And I forget. It's very annoying. I'm getting rep. Probably not enough to get acquaintance, but I may be able to swift travel between places. I should also go grab Rift while I'm at it. Actually, I lie. I shouldn't go grab Rift. What I should do is I can very quickly wait for Rift because there's a muster point there. So it's probably better for, like, me to go on my, like, champ or something. Then muster Joe's champ or something. And then he musters me. At least I'm getting pages. That helps me in my fight in the Wildwoods. I'm going to try doing some dump, which is a staple brand of this channel at this point. And that's what happens. Well, have my impressive flourish. Very impressive. You're not gonna let me shout? You silenced me? You silenced me? How dare you? Yeah, I was saying I think it would have been fitting if I had played Palpatine today, right? Would that not have been a better choice? Wait. What happened? What? Lorniel has been defeated. Oh, because I went too far ahead. Lorniel, how did you make it this far? I'm just going to say it now. How did you make it this far? If I'm able to take these guys on my own without really much help from you, how can I expect you to oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Never mind. I was like, how can I expect you not to... oh, yeah. What happens in this instance again? I literally talked about it though, right? I literally said that she goes and checks these areas. Like, I kill these guys, she goes search that, and then she gets, like, these guys coming down on her. That's the annoying thing, right? But she's not very clever, because you would think, hey, I got an extra class trait point. You would think, right, she'd not like the game out. You'd think that what she'd do is go, you know, I'm being attacked right now. Let me kill the guys that are attacking me, and then I'll win. Like, if Golodit is dead, you know, in these bones, he's not going to die again. You can wait a little bit of time, you know? Maybe I'm being really pessimistic with her. But she's going to check this dead body and be like, is that Golodit? I wonder, is that Golodit? Well, it's this guy, actually, she cares about, but... But yeah. I can one-shot them. Why can't you? Right, now I can go and do this. She has daddy issues. I think she just has issues. I'm gonna be honest. She has some, like, issues with some pillars and stuff. I don't one-shot these guys. So. What a sad time. I'm actually so excited for, like, as much as I've been talking about, like, Rift and stuff, I'm quite excited for that, but I'm really excited for, like, the level 1 to, 50 to 60, because at that point, you can start grinding legendaries to get as many, like, get the legacies that you want. It's still not great, but at least you get 60 levels and also the legacy choice. So I can just, like, farm a load to get, like, a perfect legendary. Which, with the weeklies, should be so much more doable with the heritage runes. So I actually think it's going to be... A lot of the... Like, the grind is still going to be there for a lot of... The yes or no. I did, just then. Is it up this gate, or how does this work? Oh, no, it's down here and then through that way. Oh, weird. If we were to go through Ghost's chat logs, I swear that would be, like, the most used chat log thing. You know? The most repeated, for sure. The unamused face that you do. No, I'm saying if we were to go back through, like, your entire logs.
Silently now, darkness approaches.
And just have a look at what you said in chat ever. And, like, looked at duplicates. That would be your most used thing. I would find it funny to, like, try and match it up. Really? Are you kidding me? I'd find it funny to try and match it up to the VODs or something. And see where, you know, what caused you to do that. So this is why she dies, because she can't kill them super quickly, which means these guys show up, and then, yeah. Tooting their own horns and having that happen. There is no rock ball here. Like how he says there's an intruder and he doesn't even, like, fully let me attack him straight off the bat. God, this is why I hate ranged enemies. I hate ranged classes, clearly. You know, if any of you play hunters, you know, I'm disappointed in you. As a general rule. If any of you have more than one hunter that's over level 100, then yeah. I've actually not even touched my hunter, which is kind of sad. But I've been having a lot of fun with my okay, so Well, why haven't I touched my hunter? Because I've just been really enjoying Warden and RK recently. Try something a little bit different. But yeah, I've been really enjoying my Runekeeper as a general thing as well. Who do I play off stream? Runekeeper. I do some Warden off stream last night. But currently, RK. The thing is, with my current Runekeeper, my actual Runekeeper, Kestor, he's going to be level 50. He's going to do the same thing this guy's done, but less extreme. So he's going to go to level 50, get level 50 gear. He's not going to worry about raids, and then he's like going to get himself like properly set up, and then he's going to do a level 60, and then put the Stone the Tortoise back on and stuff like that. Just have a bit more fun with it. Like on level, I've definitely been having a lot of fun doing it this way. And then worst case scenario, it's 100 Lottery points and it's whatever. So yeah, that's fun. It's an investment, obviously, of 100 Lottery points per character, but it also means I'm less likely to randomly delete and restart a character because I've already invested like some pure Lottery points into it. Whereas a lot of the stuff I bought is account bound, so it's like doesn't matter how many characters I make, I'll have it. I am scared. I do have hope tokens if I really need. Oh, it shouldn't quite go into the pillar. I did say she had some pillar issues. Hi. I actually could die here. There's a chance I could die. It depends on how... I can't remember how this how this thing sets up. Because he runs away, yeah, after like half health, so it's fine. You can say if he's full damage, because I think he has Reflect, or he has Aura, right? I can't remember. Or there's a chance to root, that's it.
Leave me be.
Do you know it would be beneficial if Golla did die that?
We have not seen the last of the false
As horrible as that sounds,
Leave me be.
it would actually be a good thing if Golla died at that moment.
Might I take a moment of your
In the
time?
grand scheme of things. But yeah, that may just sound really cruel of me. But I think it's true. But yeah, I'm gonna be going on the Runekeeper, getting like level 50, probably buying some like of the like try and get some virtue experience. Like I think I'm gonna, instead of getting like full virtue experience on everything, I'm going to instead just get my traded stuff, like my slotted stuff, maxed out to like 25, and then not worry about all this spare stuff. And then yeah, I'll move on to 60 and do the same thing. Because 60 should put me up to 30, right? Instead of 25. I'm a terrible human being, but I agree. I mean, it's like when I said, like, if Sarah Oakhart dies early, surely there's no... I mean, I don't think Sarah Oakhart can die early because of... I don't know the way it works. Because some of them can die straight off, right? But some of them don't die, you know, without being spoilery. No, yeah, well, okay, Sarah's already dead. Okay, fine. Like, okay, a Marthiel, you know, we'll probably get there in this stream anyway, so. But, yeah. If a Marthiel dies, right? So my point is, if I leave her to die in an instance, is that really such a bad thing? There's really bad fog in this area for some reason. I don't like it. Even Gandalf doesn't die. We never die, we're just defeated. This could be a terrible idea. Beep beep. Yep, I knew that would work. But shortcut? Kind of shortcut. Can Gandalf really die since he's a Maya, though? I guess does Saruman die, so... You know. I don't think there are stairs off that area. Never have been, never will be. There was actually an interesting discussion in World Chat this morning about whether or not, like, who is older in terms of living in Moria. The Balrog or the Watcher? Like, which one is the oldest resident? And I think it was said that there's no actual indication on how... Someone said there's no actual, like, defined time on how long the Watcher has been in the area. Whereas there is a defined time for the Balrog. So they were saying it's probably the Watcher since there isn't, like, a recorded time. I hate when I get silenced. It's such a pain. Like, it's such a, like, a small thing that normally doesn't affect anybody, but it does affect me. Okay. If only my heals weren't so terrible. Cool. Never do that again. I mean, they could always go back. I always think, you know, they've got so much content that they haven't explored, right? That it would be really good for them to actually, you know, spend a bit more time going back to older content and sort of looking back in it and, you know, actually exploring it a bit more. Like, there's so much available to them. Huh? Huh, Ghost? What are you on about? I'm just going to randomly mention Ghost in the middle of a sentence. And they'll be really confused. It'll be great. Well, let's be a little bit more careful this time. Take a couple on at a time. Save our morale. Don't get absolutely wrecked. Ranged enemies with... I wonder if I can make that into a command. I wonder if that would work. Do exclamation point and then that emote thing and I want to see if it works. I didn't know how many to do, so I just copy and paste so much. But I wanted to see if it will work. Because it's not like a regular, like, character from the alphabet, right?
Spurred by the call of the Dark Lord, the goblins of the Misty Mountains have sent in
See this guy, he just starts his battle, he's great. Wait, how do you have so much health? I just should have ripped you for health. Nightbot is acting really slow. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here. I have that on my client. There we are. I'm in combat? Why am I in combat? Get out of here. Just, like, cease. Okay. I don't know. I just wrote it at, like, 3 a.m. I'll change it if you want. What do you want? Ghost is pretty cool. He's pretty cool. There you go, changed it. HNA Live, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated there. I'm guessing that's how you say it. If not, tell me if there's a correct pronunciation to it. Or way I'm supposed to say things. Oh no, I've added too many. I've added too many things. I have to take some of these commands away. Fill in the chat. Too much. I think it's this one here, right? Well, hey, I'm normally absolutely abysmal at names. I thought it's safer to say all the letters together or separately than Hana, Hanalive, Hanalai. That's the thing. Oh, a roving threat. Let's stay away from that, please. Is this the place I just was? How does this work? This is the place I just was. I need to go away. I need to leave. I need to go up this way. And stay far away from that guy. Is he the roving threat I hate? There's one roving threat in this area that I am just absolutely get wrecked by. He gives you like 8 dread, and it's horrible. Got the wife and you back into Lotro. Glad to have some people back in the game. That's all I can pretty much say. It's interesting that like how many, because a lot of the video was obviously aimed at people that were already watching the channel, right? That's the thing. And then it's interesting to see how many, like, the almost breakdown of returning players to new players, in a sense. It's an interesting thing to look at. Also, something like the free-to-play bit is something I'm quite passionate on, considering I have said many times before, I would not be playing this game right now if it didn't have the free-to-play model it does have. Because I started this game 9 years ago when I had no money, no disposable income, at the very least. So there was no way I would have been able to pay for a subscription. And now I pay for 2. Sad. Bad times. I don't even play my second account too much. But I still have it. I think me paying for my second account is just me having an out to be like, I pay for 2 accounts. I'm allowed to rag on them, alright? I'm allowed to complain about SSG. Because level 20 never played again until recently. Well, if you have any questions and such, we have a lot of people in chat who know a lot more than I do. And also, I know some stuff. So feel free to ask anything. Why'd you do this to me? Why? Okay. Okay. Get out of here. But once I was actually not an absolutely terrible time, probably because I'm level something. How old was I 9 years ago? I was 14. 14? Depends when I made it. Wait, April 18th, 2012. So that would have been 9 years ago. Because that's when we did our 24-hour stream. 23 now. Am I 23? I am 23. Do you ever just get confused on how old you are? I do. I don't really keep track. So I would have been 15, 14, I think. Like, it's not something I think about on a daily basis. I'm not like, oh, I'm 23, and that's not like the first thing I think of the day. I'm like, yeah, I am 23. I think when I was like, 17 or something, it's always like, countdown till you're 18, that kind of thing. But I honestly stopped caring. I'm 24 this year. It's gonna be a sad time. There's a power run in chat. I just have to go anonymous, right? And be like 24 months and 17, 24 and 17 months. That's how I'm now gonna refer to myself. Actually, like, when's my birthday? Like 2 months? My birthday's like 2 weeks after we get the kinship house. So we're gonna have like a nice decoration. We're gonna have like, should we do it like a, I don't know. It almost kind of sounds sad if I were to say, should we do a 24-hour stream for my birthday? Because it just makes it sound like I haven't got anything to do. But quite honestly, I probably haven't got anything to do. Because, like, yeah. I'm not really the sort of person to, like, go out and party. Honestly. Just more like chill out. Also, you never know. You might not even be able to go out and do anything. You never know. So EverQuest stuff from 1999 to 2000. I still feel like I played a lot of older games. It was weird. As much as I like used to think I was quite like new on. Actually, when did so 1997 was when I was born. But what was like my first console? My first console was probably a Dreamcast. But the thing is, that came out in like 1999, right? So I wouldn't have had it in 99. I would have probably had it like 2 years later. Right? So I always had like consoles, but like late. I have an Atari 2600. That's interesting. I've never played it, but I own it. I also have like 2 SNESes and a load of NESes. I really like old consoles. Yeah, my birthday last year was a bit all over the place. I was supposed to go out for a meal with someone, sort of. Well, have it like, I was supposed to like go out for a picnic with someone who then forgot, basically. Or no, sorry. My birthday was, I was supposed to go out for a picnic with someone, and then that person said they felt ill, and then it turns out that that person went out with their friends that day instead, which I found out like 2 months later. That was fun. And then I messaged another friend being like, hey, do you want to do something? He was like, I'm too busy cleaning out my PlayStation. I was like, nice. And I met up with a friend of mine that has his birthday is 4 days after mine. And he forgot his birthday. He forgot it was my birthday, which I don't really care about, but he also forgot it was his birthday in 4 days. Well, yeah, there's a reason she's my ex-girlfriend. So, well, a couple of other reasons, but let's be honest. Yeah. I have an ex, I do. You know this ghost. I've mentioned the story multiple times. Why not? Why? Well, we were already broken up. It was a weird. We were like broken up, but not broken up. But we kind of were broken up. It was like we weren't together, and then like a week later we got back together, and then we broke up again because she wasn't sure, and then we were like really, really close, and for all it like everything in officialness, we were like dating. Like a couple days before, she was like, "Don't ever let me break up with you over stupid reasons," like stuff like that. And then yeah, she rang me up like 3 days after my birthday, telling me she was dating someone else. I was like, "Nice, fair play." It's very weird time. Yeah, I like midnight as well. She's like, oh, I have something to tell you. I was like, I can guess already. It's like, what? I'm assuming you're seeing someone else. It's like, yeah. I was like, well, There we are then. That one was easy. No, she wasn't. Bear in mind, I kept contact for like up until that was like July, and we only stopped contact 26. No, technically we didn't talk since Christmas, and then I messaged in February, I think, and we haven't talked since then because I blocked her on everything. I think it was high time that it happened.
What do you need?
But yeah, it was all fine. I've always said I have no ill will towards the person. Like, I'm not like, oh, I hope they fail in life. Like, I genuinely still think I care for her, but just not in the same way. I care in a way of being like, I hope you do well, but I don't care on like a personal level, if that makes sense, you know?
How can I be of service?
It's like all the best to you. Yeah, I don't like holding grudges. As much as like, I was very wronged by that person, but it's like, that's not going to change, you know, anything. It's just going to make me bitter. So what's the point in being bitter to someone you don't even talk to anymore, you know? Right. Let's go have a chat to Elrond. So as soon as we get past this book, I'm actually going to dip from the book. I'm not going to do book 9 because book 9 is horrible. I would rather do it off stream and just get it done. To be fair, there's no actual real tangible benefit to us doing book 9 or any of these books now past the Angmar stuff. Because if we go into here and we go into Epic, we don't get a trait point from this. Mines of Moria, we do get a class trait point. So we get that benefit. But yeah, there's nothing actually from here. This one I did complete off stream, as I said, because obviously I get a free horse out of it and I get a trade point out of it. And it's a level 1 quest technically. I can't do Moria until we get to the level 60 cap. Hey, it's also a person that... It's that same person. Nice.
A strange fate brings you hither.
Yeah, the Gondor horse from doing the wedding quest. You remember? Because like, I got this lovely plugin, which looks at all our class trait points. And I was looking, and I was like, I'm level 50. I have a maximum of 36. But let's be honest, I'm not going to do these probably, and I'm going to get 34. I get that from completing... I've got Bullroarer's Boy done. The wedding gives you a class trait point at the very end, and you also just get the horse as well. So that's also pretty nice. Hemeldir. Hemeldir is the guy over here, right? Yes. It's a pretty quick thing. I was almost thinking like, so the quest to get the trait point is actually after the quest to get the quest to get the trait point is actually after the quest to get the horse. I was almost thinking on our free-to-play, if we were to buy the riding trait thing on account-wide first, how long would it take us to do the wedding quest to get the horse? Like, if it takes us, like, I don't know, an extra 10 minutes, but overall speeds us up, or, like, let's say we're Bjorning, we go to the Midsummer straight away, we get the horse immediately, and then it speeds us up by, like, because it'll be 78%. If that speeds us up by a considerable amount, in, like, let's say 15 minutes of work, which we save by being Bjorning, and also we save time by traveling on the 78% steed rather than the the average horse that we get. Could that be a better choice? But I actually want to do a comparison on if the speed of the whistle horse. First off, I want to see if it's a 62 or a potential like 58 even, because I feel like it'll be slower than a regular horse. See, I told you there's a lot of waiting for people here. I got to see if it's a faster horse or a slower horse or what speed it is. But I also want to see if the riding trait thing affects the whistle horse, because if it goes up to 78, then there's no worry. But yeah, we'll have to see. Too bad we don't get this horse. This horse being here is the only reason that Voldemort has to stay on this account. We said that Voldemort should go on the other account, technically. But, because then you can sneak up on him. But, Voldemort, I think, needs this horse to exist. So, like, otherwise it just doesn't work. Harry Potter can have any other, like, elk. I think the elks would be interesting, because it's like his Patronus, right? Is what we said. I know it's not quite an elk, right? Like a doe. Oh yeah, stag. But like, that's my point. It's like the closest we can get, right? In terms of this game. Whereas I think Voldemort would just fit like this kind of black steed kind of thing. It should be pygmy goats for short races. That's what the boars are for, right? We have the best mount in the game. Clearly. The boar that everybody loves. Clearly the best horse. Or mount in the game. Look how wide my legs are in this. I look like my legs are breaking. Almost. That just looks uncomfortable. Does that not look like it would be uncomfortable? Like how spread out my legs are? Well. Yeah. It's like there's those what are they? They're like these things you wear that like simulates pregnancies. Like we're doing that as an elf. We're like learning.
A strange fate brings you hither. Hope is not in vain.
Where do I need to go? Laden. Okay, so Estel, then I should be able to go straight to Angmar. Orcare. How do I get Angmar rep? What do you get Angmar rep for? Erebor. Oh god.
What do you need?
Like, yeah, how do I get from acquaintance standing with the Council of the North? How do I get Council of the North? Like, there's the war dispatches, right? Or is that this area? I can't remember. Yeah, Wicked Dagger war dispatches. You have to complete Cranog's challenge. GM2 Falcon, thank you for the follow as well. Much appreciated. I really need to do Cranog's challenge then, ideally, but I could just spend a mithril coin. Ghost, are you logged in? Can you come help me? Please. Thank you. I'm saying thank you before I've even asked officially.
Did you need something?
It's my favorite thing about the Iron Man video that I've also in the middle of editing is just the Brandeth being Fee-Man simp in there. Asking if he gets a free weapon with subscribing to my OnlyFans. Too bad that apparently only farms is a thing. Otherwise we could have made it. I don't know if it's parody, but it is a thing. But yeah, I wanted to come over here. I kind of wanted to compare skirmish gear for some reason. Just base damage. Just to make myself feel better. Okay, base damage is higher. Cool. Medium armor? I want to see stat-wise. Though, to be fair, we're using Helagrod set, so we should be fine comparing. Yeah, there's a difference, to put it lightly. Have I not just done the skirmishes thing? Oh, I've got to do like a different quest or something.
Is there aught which you need?
I'm in Estelden,
Of what help may I be
and
to
if I
you?
could go to East Angmar, that would be much appreciated. Mithril Trader. Why these exist? Classic. That's what I'm after. That's
How
what
may
I'm
I help
after.
you?
Yeah, I was looking at... What was I looking at? There was some Iridian thing. Where is it? Is it here? The jewelry? This Mentor's earring actually looks kind of alright. Because I get agility and vitality. Agility and might, sorry. Though less of both.
What can I do for you?
But yeah, Helagrod medium. Like that's pretty good. Yeah, can I just go to East Angmar, please? Do you know, whoever got you that cosmetic was a really nice person. I actually made it so that those were the cosmetics. Because I actually like this set of armor pretty nicely, actually. I like the cloak. Looks pretty cool. Thank you. You saved me a mithril coin. I don't think I... Do I have to travel back here again? I can't remember. It's such a pain. Why do they have to have quest requirements for reps? Just make a level requirement still. Because Crannock's Challenge, this is the thing, right? I don't understand why they made the later quests, the later reputation, the harder ones to get. I understand, like, why would you not make, or I don't understand, rather, why not make Bree Shire the difficult ones? And even, like, Thorin's Hall is probably one of the easiest ones. Really. But why not have it actually, you know, just be... Those make them harder, and then don't care about the other ones. Because if you're going to be farming Lottery points, you're not going to be using the later reps. You're not even going to be using the Thorin's Hall stuff.
My time has come. Dunakar will bring my vengeance.
Hey, do you want to come in and help me? Don't worry if you don't want to, but this
Heartened by the
could
gift
help.
of
What do you
Dunakar
need?
from Elrond of Rivendell, Golodir prepares to assail Cairn Dûm and drive the sword into the unseen heart of Mordorith, the murderous steward of Angmar. Courage may bring hope, but a thirst
What
for
did I get on that? I
vengeance
didn't even,
will
like,
spell.
increase any of your stuff except for ranged. Wait, did you do that? Anti-damage of time, then you put evade rating. Did you do that, or did I do that? You have to... Oh, wait. I don't know if I can. How do I do invite you? How do I do that? Don't worry too much. I can survive, but... Oh, I think if you've done it, then I can't invite you, actually. But you... Oh, but you wouldn't have done it. You haven't got the rest of the quest, that's why. That's why. But yeah, Shire Kindred's one of the ones that I want to do. Like, it's harder to get the quest for, but cheaper to obtain Cardolan trinkets. So my idea would be, if I can get at least 80 Lotro points per, like, Bjorning run, I'd say that's pretty good. Like, if I can get 80 Lotro points, 600 marks, 20 medallions, 4 loot boxes, 2,000 virtual experience, a scroll of empowerment, That'd be pretty good. Or you take away 1,000 virtual experience, and instead you gain another shard, or a guaranteed shard, and make a load of money. I don't know how long this will take, but I don't know what the rest I've got to do is. Wait a minute. More Dirith. Spoilers. Mordorith falls down the stairs. Sorry, spoilers. Then a watchful eye. I've only got one more quest after this. I should be fine. I just need to go to Rivendell, and my skill takes me to Rivendell anyway. And then it's book 9, which I, again, refuse to do at the minute. And then really, for that one, the only thing I've got to do is go to Gundamon, which is still a bit of a pain for me, but it's nothing a hunter can do particularly better, because Gundamon I still have to travel manually to. You could take me to Thorin's Gate, but it wouldn't actually matter. But this opens up everywhere. We'll go to Forkel later, but it won't be a huge deal. Also, we can get the travel skill there if we need to. Hey, I have hope tokens. It's almost like this is planned. Not going to put them on yet, but I have them somewhere. Here we are. +5 hope. I've also got somewhere in my inventory +5 hope here. I may as well use the +5 hope that we got bound to account. Because why not? Yeah, because although it's only 5... Wait, what? There's so many more books. Oh, there's 15 books. Yeah, I forgot there's 15 books, but there's only 9 in the... Only thingy 8 in the Shadows of Angmar. But then the next one does count, but... I'll do all those some other time. I almost want a Valar on my second account just to have a Valar character, hunter, just to help me out. But really, it's not even a huge deal for me, because other than like Bree and stuff, it's not really a huge deal. It should be alright. Actually, there's a huge chance that I'm going to fail here, because Mordorith, I think, has Reflect. Potentially. So... if I do more damage, like if I do damage, a lot of damage, I actually take more damage. But my AoE should also help me out. Can you, Mordorith, can you take some damage, please? Thank you. I am stronger than you. That's just a lie, he's 52. Let me inspect you. Let me inspect your gear. Let me see your gear. Come on. Are you that embarrassed? He's gone anonymous. You know. Why am I so quiet? It feels like there's a bit of lag going on. I don't like it. I don't like it. I disagree with the concept. Hey, Mordorith, you're taking damage over time. Get wrecked. So am I, but, you know, we can deal with that. Why'd you... Okay, let me do that, and then we do that. Haha! Now, let me heal. I need to get my scholar up, because my scholar should also be able to make potions, right? I have to go scholar into master, right? Because master's like the highest tier we can make of some stuff. Of I think everything. Some stuff only does artisan, some does master. It's confusing. Or it's like the opposite way. No. Some does master, some just allows you to do supreme. It's a bit peculiar. No, he died, but he totally didn't die, but he died, but he didn't. Yeah, so I can get the distilled aethleus, which, yes, I say it wrong, Ghost. All right, yes, I say it wrong. Aethelus essences, which if we crit is useful, and if we go for the guild, we can actually get not critted, but bulk recipes. That's the word I'm looking for. Unfortunately, there's a 7-day cooldown on 25 morale pots, which is so peculiar to me. Just make it 7 days. I don't understand. And that is the fastest Sarah O'Cart has ever run in her life. And the fastest she will ever run. Sarah, come on. Oop, don't fall in the lava. That's how you die. Okay.
The gift of Duna.
The gift of Dunakar did something. I don't know what it did. Okay. So Puck Iron we cannot use, sadly. But I wonder what, like, if... No, it's close in terms of armor, which is very weird to think. But there's actually some chance of getting potential upgrades somewhere across this path. However,
Would you do something?
there is a very specific point of having... what was it? Having the set bonus. Because very specifically, there's 6 things, and if you wear 4 at least, you get the 10% melee skill damage. So I need to make sure I at least have that. To be fair, that's not a huge deal. Having the plus 87 agility is pretty nice. I do need to upgrade this, because that should give me like 27 agility, or vitality. Or 37, I can't remember. Plus an increase in max power. In fact, I might go check the auction hall. Up to 50. There's light potions. Exceptional major fist carving. That's what I want. I guess I'll bid on it. Too bad nobody's doing a buy it now situation. What am I doing? Supposed to talk to Aragorn, not Elrond. Physical mitigation. That would be insane if it was physical mastery. But yeah, there might be a chance for Iridian to have some better stuff. No, I'm good, thanks. I'm going to be finishing off with this quest for a little bit. I think the most I'll do is be going to Trestlebridge now. I think we're probably better off doing some Wildwood stuff for the rest of... Not the rest of the day. Well, actually, it's like an hour left on stream. But I think doing some Wildwood stuff for the rest of the time. But also, we need to do Wildwood's questing. So I think next stream we'll do... Instead of doing like Angmar stuff, I think we're going to go Wildwood's for the cloak, ideally.
You have earned great praise. Greetings.
Well, hey, I got that completed. And now we have that quest. Oh. What's happening? There we are. So I actually have some Elder Slade stuff to do. Which is going to be fun. I'm going to go to Estelden to Southbury. Because if I do at least 3 from Wildwoods, then we get the extra stuff from that. And then eventually we also get the Starlight Crystals and stuff, which isn't a huge deal for us. But by the time we get to 100...
How can I be of service?
Basically, the point is, by the time we get to 100, we should be able to just, like, max out immediately, right? Especially if I do get that, you know, every 2 hours get a thing set up sort of character. Did I enjoy DDO? It was alright. There was a few, like, annoyances I had with it where I'm like, why is this... I didn't like the inventory. I didn't like the map, for example, like the actual pull-up map like this. So there's a couple of things where I'm like, I'm used to something that feels better. But I think overall it was an interesting time. I only died once, honestly. But it was weird. I basically had my starter sword the entire time because I could find nothing better. It was a halfling. I was a halfling bard. Was voted on by chat. So that bard probably wouldn't have been my choice. And I spent a lot more time as a bard just whacking things with a sword. But yeah. It is what it is. Do I have... No, I don't have my weekly. Okay. I guess I was in Rivendell. I should have done my... the Bilbo Baggins stuff, right? This one I think it is. No. Okay. I might go do it on my my Runekeeper, because I've actually been really enjoying my Runekeeper, and I want to kind of show off my Runekeeper. I think he's cool. Also, the good thing about this is I'm actually getting stronger, and these guys are staying the same. Alright? Especially if I can get that carving. I'd like to craft that carving myself, but I need more wood. That said, I did grab a load of woods today, so maybe I'll get enough to crit it. Also, the problem is the critting, not the getting to it. I think that's the bigger problem. What plugin do I use for Gambit? It's Gambit Helper 2, and then there's an updated add-on thing to it to update the actual Gambits to what is currently available. By default, Gambit Helper 2 has got like 2012 Gambits, which are no longer a thing. And then specifically there's like a little add-on thing on the page. Because I was getting very confused about some of my skills. Apparently doing healing, but didn't actually do healing. It was a little frustrating, to say the least. Because I'm out here blindly choosing this thing going, I need to get more stuff. And I was unable. I think my next goal for this character is 9k morale. It's slightly increased because I've got plus 5% from hope. But I'm thinking that 9k is probably doable. I'm at like 8.1k at the minute. I think as I increase virtues, and obviously jewelry as well, is going to be a big one that we're currently waiting on. 9k is pretty easy. I wonder if 10k would be possible. I think with Rift stuff, I think after Rift it's going to be possible. Pre-Rift, I don't think so. Or it is possible, but it's dependent on my luck. So, let's be honest, it probably won't happen then. Really? I'm just going to get this one up here. Why do you think I'm ever going to go up there? Huh? Why would I go up there if I can just, like, stay down at the bottom? Oh, I've got to defeat a dude up here. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Yeah, I should be able to do this mission on my Runekeeper as well. I just want to see how I feel about it still. Because he's level 45. So his gear's not quite there. I want it, well, level 46, sorry. I want to get him to 40 or 50. If I get him to 50, I can get myself the Helagrod gear on him as well. That should benefit me a lot. You know what I was thinking? You know what I was saying about having a character get to 20 and do the missions? Why don't I farm a character to 25 and get the Barrows gear? You know? Hello. I don't think I had to kill the other guys. Maybe I did. I haven't paid attention. Done. That was easy. But yeah, I wonder if I could get the Great Barrow stuff at 25. And if that would be a better choice, armor-wise, than the crafted stuff at like 20 or something. It would obviously cost us, but it's something at least. Steel marks you have to do individually, same with like skirmish stuff. It's something I've wanted for a long time, is having quantity just like the other stuff does, but sadly not, which is why like me and Jode, who have like thousands of marks or thousands of steel tokens, for example, have just been getting the boxes instead because it's easier to go through. Though that said, I have like 1,000 marks. That's like 20k marks, right? Yeah, it's something that I really think is a very easy fix. Like, just let me press Alt. Like, just take the code from the other thingy. How many marks do you lose by going for boxes? There's a chance of getting like 1,800 marks, but I think it's a very low percentage. So if you want purely marks, you're just going to have to, unfortunately, do that over time. The biggest issue is the too many requests slow down thing. That's the biggest problem with it all. Why am I in Rathteric? I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna get this this Runekeeper to 50. Do virtues up to 25. What the boxes you go for called? It should be the legendary gift boxes. They're like 25 marks. They have a chance of getting some good stuff from them. Should we have a look at what they can get in them? So you can get obviously 20 marks per one. The battle gift box has a chance at, depending on what level you're on, giving you different stuff. So you can actually get like 900 marks. There's a 9.8% chance of getting 900 marks, 5 medallions, some zircon shards. It seems very outdated, zircon shards, but still. Maybe this is not up to date. Maybe you can get Ithalan. But these you can get the legendary gift box. If you're over 100, you can actually get scrolls of empowerment, first stage symbols, and actually these relics, which is quite nice. I might actually open them up on my champion and try and get some good relics for Runekeeper as well. Like, if you've got a 34% chance of getting a relic at level 100 plus, it's actually not too bad. You don't get any marks of these, to be fair. These are more legendary item stuff, which is why you got to be level 50 to get them. These are the ones that give you marks, but only like 900. So you can get 900. Or you could get 200 guaranteed. But yeah. Turns out I was wrong. Let's go Trestle Bridge. And I just want to see how I do. I've been playing a lot of Warden today. And I quite enjoy this character. Except the fact I've got like really shoddy kind of gear. Like jewelry wise, it's pretty shoddy, but this stuff's alright because it's just crafted. But I haven't got any. Enzoz, thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. With that one. Let me just do this. I want to see how this goes. But yeah, that's actually a really good idea that I didn't think of, is getting the boxes and doing the loot boxes. Not the loot boxes, sorry, the boxes
How can I be of service?
for... They gonna spawn? Cool. Why am I not attacking? Yeah, getting the boxes for the relics. Ghost, are you watching at the minute? I want to show you something cool. Right, Okay, I'm going to use a skill. Tell me this does not look like Palpatine using lightning. Alright, let me just use this skill quickly. I don't know why. That really reminds me of... Very lightning-y. I think Shocking Touch is more fitting. Let me find Shocking Touch on here quickly. Shocking Touch being... that. That. Can you just... Why have I got not floating names knocked off? Why is it lagging so much? Thank you. There we go. Why is the game lagging so much? I don't understand. It's so confusing. Well, this isn't Palpatine, this is Kestal. It's a different character, but Palpatine's not going to be limited by the level 50 rule for me. He's going to just be my Runekeeper to max out. This character will get maxed, but he's going to do that. He's going to follow the 50 rule. I don't know why I call it the 50 rule when I'm going to go to like 60, 70. I'm going to go by level cap rule, I guess. Whereas Palpatine, I'm just going to play. Get through. Palpatine is going to fight Dampe. And beat you. Actually quite strong. Actually, like, I've really enjoyed, like, just getting a group of enemies together. You don't want to fight him? Why don't you want to fight him? When you can do this? It's fun. Yeah, just playing RK. I'm probably not playing it like efficiently. Someone who mains RK is probably going to be like, I'm doing a terrible job. But I'm having fun with the way I'm playing it, which is, I think, the most important thing. I don't need to be the most powerful. I don't, well, maybe Palpatine does. But Palpatine needs to raid and get, like, the perfect gear. But, that's totally how that needs to work. But, yeah, I'm just having fun with the way I'm currently playing it. Pretty cool. IMO. I know I said IMO. I could have just said, in my opinion. Ooh, that was a weird sound. Having Radrill here is, I've said this earlier at the beginning of the stream, it's just really, really annoying. I'll be honest. Because it messes up so much stuff. You get a model of Mount Doom in your house? Nice. Nice to hear. Oh, I just remembered. Wait, how many days have I got? I've got 7 days. I've got a week until the anniversary event's over. I need to, with Feyrand at some point. Really? You're still here? With Feyrand, we need to do the 10 years, which I think is possible to do. You're right there. I think I was only on myself, to be honest. No, I think I used it on her. But yeah, I need to get him doing the years of the tree to get that completion. I don't think it tangibly gives us anything, except some like housing items. But if any character needs to get through it, currently it's Feyrand, at the very least. So there's one more sapper nearby, apparently. I know there should be one at the beginning. Right? No? Where's the one sapper? Is that at the very bottom of that area that I didn't go to? Only issue with playing Runekeeper at the minute, and really it's just any class that, oh, there we are. Any class that isn't like Hunter or Warden, really, is the lack of a speed up skill. There's no speed increase. So I feel so slow. Especially when you're in an internal location, you're not allowed on a horse or anything. We're actually nearly level 47, sorry. Which is nice. Yeah. We can be like Sonic. Push lightning behind us and propel us forward. I don't think I'll level up from this. Oh, I did. Interesting. I thought I would get less experience, but I guess I wasn't used to the double. I think next I go into Harsh Debate, but I'm going to hold... No, I think Vivid Imagery I need to go into. Ideally, and then I need to switch Vivid Imagery up here and then do this. Shocking Touch is like a no-go skill for the minute. And then also Shocking Words I think is also a no-go. Steady Hands is an interesting one. I keep it there for Epic for the Ages, for the health increase. Kind of nice. But yeah, Vivid Imagery is a nice one. AoE Lightning. Something I've actually wanted for a while. Increase my attunement and then just like gather a bunch of enemies and just... Oh, I forgot we made this guy. It's funny that it's such a long name that it doesn't fit on the thing. It's actually amusing. Alright, let's finish these on the Warden. Should be relatively quick. Why did my Spotify just like blink at me? No idea. Either way. Come on. I believe in you, game. I believe you can load. I believe in a thing called loading. Please do it, game. No. Just so that you got a Zircon shard. Yeah. I suspected as much. They're very good at forgetting to update stuff. I think that's one of the issues that they have a little bit, is that they've got so much content and not enough people to remember it all. That it would be nice... but yeah, it would be nice to... I love this. Yeah, it would be nice to have someone just like there to update stuff. Don't understand the remember me for 8 hours thing. I used it for a while, but considering I moved between servers a lot and different accounts, like the free-to-play and this account and stuff, it was a pain when I was still on Arkenstone more. Because what would happen is I'd be on Arkenstone on this account, and then I'd move over to the free-to-play account, and it would push me onto Arkenstone. So I turned it off. I just found it easier without it on. This actually, I've never done this one before. Hey, it's Smaug. Totally. Hold your ground as more raiders approach. Stay here. Stay. Bad. Yeah, like I said though, these guys are getting... well, I'm getting more powerful. Am I supposed to stay here longer? How's this work? Yeah, I'm getting more powerful. And these guys are just getting... Well, they're stagnated. They're not actually having any increase because they're just scaled purely to my level. So these would be as strong even if I had 0 armor on as having some of the best armor that I could ideally get on. The armor I'd really like being the set bonus stuff for this stuff. The Orofin's watch stuff. Problem with that is it's just so difficult to get because it's a landscape drop. and it scales to you. So if someone sells it, it's not guaranteed to be level 50. There's a level 115 one that someone had the other day. So I have to like farm in a level 50 area, and even then there's probably like some 51s and 49s in the area. Do I also realize though, you can do the wedding, right, at level 1. Which means you could actually technically do the wedding and spoil yourself because of the Grey Company without even ever meeting any of them. Which is a little bit funny. I just have to wait here now? Is this what my day has become? Go on. Oh, hello. How be you? Nice to meet you. Nice to kill you, I guess. Actually, it was really easy. Doesn't feel like I'm on the same level as these guys, without sounding cocky about it. Like, I definitely on level stuff. I mean, I am doing 191% damage melee. I'm nearly at oh, now I'm at 185. I did think it increased. I'm nearly at cap though. I'm 15% off of cap for physical mastery at the minute. So there's, at that point, I need to, like, at a certain point, I'm gonna have to start dumping into morale, right though? Like, because once I hit 200%, it's not going to increase, is my understanding. So I'm going to then need to go into vitality. Or probably more crit rating, right? So I can increase my crit chance. My crit chance is currently 22.2%. Yeah, spreadsheet. I have a spreadsheet of all my armor stats. But it's out of date now because I changed my entire armor set. But I did it so I could work out how much, like, from a set of armor, how many, I was trying to work out how, from a set of armor, how much of each stat I'm getting, and therefore how much of that is compared to, I hate this one. I spent so long on this one this morning, on my RK. I actually hate it. I had to Google, I had to go on YouTube to find out how to do this one. Because I could not find the chest. Also, these guys are really annoying. Got another stream? Nice. We've got about half an hour left on the stream. Filling out with these missions. Getting them done. I'm thinking tomorrow. I did say I'm going to do some free-to-play. Oh, I hate this. Okay. I'm going to have to just heal a little bit. But I was thinking, finish a 10-hour workday, damn. But I was thinking, I want to try that whole thing I was talking about with the... I should probably do this, shouldn't I? Or not, that didn't work. I was going to try the whole virtue experience, the yawning thing. Because I need to work out, and I want to compare quickly at some point. Maybe I'll do it in a minute. I want to compare Great Barrier Gear to level 20 crafted gear. I know Great Barrier Gear is level 25. But my point is, if I farmed a character to 25, like, if I'm farming a character to 20, 25 is not that much more, like, work. So, what's stopping me doing that to 25 to get the missions done quicker, because I'll have a better set of weaponry? Got 145, so you think you need to start the zone at least to getting your legendary? Yeah, so 45 you can go straight into the... outside the door. If you go to the, like, Wall of Moria in Origian, you can skip right there. You will face red enemies, so you might have a little bit of a problem if you're not geared perfectly. But you should be able to make it through pretty easily. It's not that difficult to do. It's just you might miss a few hits is all. I did yes, and it was pretty alright. You'll be soon a higher level than me. Won't take long. Alright, though. I hate this quest. I hate these sappers. These are like one of the most annoying enemies of recent memory. What is happening? Why am I using goad still? Probably his zone. I mean, it's good to do it. The Sword of Origian, which you get from a quest in there, is a really good sword. It gives a lot of physical mastery. I would have it on me now if I was able to wear have a sword. I think Jode's definitely got it on. Like 99% sure. As their second sword offhand. I'm just going to heal. Why not? But yeah, thinking about it. I probably don't want to go into... So I was thinking about Cook, right? And I probably want to go into Vitality. Right? Because if I go into Agility, I'm probably going to hit cap. And there's no real point in that. Or if I hit the... Well, I mean, it's actually not too great. It's 90. It's like 91 Agility. So I probably won't actually... I'm thinking, in my head, I'm still thinking of like level 120 stuff. I think it's like 3,000 for some reason. I'm thinking like half of that, being like level 50, 60, being like 1,000, when that's not how that works at all. Oh, this isn't the quest I thought it was. I thought it's the one where you have to open the chest. Okay, this one's a lot easier. Well, I mean, the other one's easy. I just didn't know what the chest was. But like, they did not kill you. Nice. Proud. How does it feel to be so far ahead of me, Ghost? Feels good? I'm convinced I could beat Dampe in a fight, though. I have a feeling I could. I want to see Dampe's stats at the minute. I want to compare. How do I get that guy? I should know this. It's got to be up. And it's got to be up back there. And then that way? Yeah. Apparently I didn't go up. Oh, this guy. I didn't realize I had to kill these guys as part of the quest, so I never did it when I came through a second ago. Cool. Mission complete. And that should be our third one of the day for this bit. Unfortunately, we can't do our weekly at the minute, so there's not really too many reasons to do the extras. I mean, I'm not getting experience. I am gaining motes, though, but motes are basically worthless. Or, not worthless, but they have no value to them because I can get them so easily. But I should get the missions done. It's going to take a little while, but I should get the extra 1,000 virtual experience, which I'll do off stream because effort. Not effort, but more the time constraint as well, I guess. And then in 2 days' time, I'll get one of these completed as well. I'm not sure which is the best to go for, considering, well, 3 max tier 74s, and then I'll get a couple 83s, and I should be able to get a bit further forward. But you gotta think, how many of these am I gonna have by the time we actually get around to imbuing weapons? You know? Just gonna be one of those things. But yeah. Let me have a look at this. Oh, I can do the cooked food from the Supreme. This is what I was talking about earlier. Yeah, I need to find cup of Isn't it a cup of like red tea or something? I don't know what it was. Cup of red tea. I don't know what it does. It's a supreme recipe, but I can't see it on the actual supreme thing, which is weird. Either that or I'm just blind, which is entirely possible. Or it may... Oh, no, there it is. It's on trail food. But that gives us the 60 vitality, which is nice. Because, yeah, it's probably not worth us caring about agility too much right now. Especially if we end up getting Rift Gear. Right, though. Should we go Trestle Bridge? I see no reason to not be here. Like, I can't get the weekly anyway, so I may as well just do them. Well, I got the weekly, sorry. I just mean I can't do the 15 anyway. Or the weekly Wildwoods one. Wasn't I just here a minute ago? Oh yeah, they reuse the areas like 3 times over, right? They're very good at this, aren't they? Okay, I have to defeat the whatever the might be. Wherever he is, probably at the top. Generally the way these things work, except last time when he was at the bottom. But I think I had to kill everything else to get to him. I think that was the rule. Okay. I think my next ruling... Wait, the region you'll be going to is Irigian. If you don't have the quest pack, though, you won't be able to do the quests, but I'm not sure what you have available to you. Your VIP? Yeah, so just be Irigian. You just need to go with that. But yeah, I need to work out how to fight with this guy other than just using Surety of Death. Because as nice as it is, and as relatively alright as it is, I don't think it's going to cut it. Eventually. Especially if I try and go against Jode's champ. It's just not going to end up well for me. If I find my next skill to sort of work out. So I've got 2 so far. I've got shift 2, or shift 3, 3, shift 2. I've got 3, 2, 3, alt 2. I need to work out what the best way for healing is, because I know it's 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. No, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. But I need to work out if it's like 2, 1, 2, and then it's like... And then I need like alt 1. So 2, 1, 2, alt 1. Start taking advice on doing explore deeds at level. Some areas you have to go to for that are dangerous. It depends on the area. I know for Lone Lands, Garth Arguin's a real pain. That's more why I say, like, the questing is the biggest deal. Like, the questing you'll do on level, obviously obtain levels, you'll get a majority of the Explorer stuff done, and then once you come back at a higher level, you just finish them off. Like, with only a couple. Because most of the quests take you to where you need to go anyway. Do I have to... This is a really old mechanic that they never do. They never make you actually, like... go into the area. What's up? Missions. Pretty much all that there is for us to do at the minute. Doing North Towns right now, though. Southeast Orc Camp was a trip. Southeast? Wait a minute. This one? That one is, Doldinnen is, yeah, definitely a not preferred area. That's more like a fellowship area. Yeah. I even, like, sort of had slight issues going back later. A little bit. Not because enemies were attacking me, because they don't attack me after a certain point, obviously, but... because of the Like, when I was attacking them, they were, like, obviously they have a lot of damage. Or a lot of health, I guess I should say. And I don't think I was geared properly. Like, it took me getting to 50 to gear properly, I think. Like, I was gearing from quests, but I wasn't, like, actively thinking about it. Because in my head, the main focus was get to 50. And then, like... Because the way I normally do it is I get to 50, then go back to do all the virtues and stuff. And all the deeds. And gear up at the same time. Because then I just kill what I want to kill. Nothing else should aggro me. Until later when I'm more geared. But I almost think what I should do is, like, once I learn a character, it doesn't take much. Like, if I'm doing the get to level 50, then stop for a bit, and then gear and stuff, what stops me from farming a character to 50? Right? Getting the Helagrod set for that stuff in Rivendell. Getting some gear. And going from there. Change the way I play, just doing certain quests and zones. You'll go back to it. Yeah, I just think that's the best way to do it, but I wonder if that's like a way I could do things. If I get a character to 50 and then get the skirmish set for them and do it that way. I'm gonna see. I can't do it with Palpatine. Palpatine's a non-crafter. He doesn't get his hands dirty. He just sort of pulls the strings, you know. Yeah, I have, well, my current plan is one of each crafter. I'm just working my way through it. But the advantage I have is because I'm going to level 50 on everything at the minute, is the plan, and then stopping at 50 and then going up to 60 and doing it in, like, in groups of 10 or, like, level cap increases. I'm going to get everything up to Supreme, which is level 50, right? Or Master, and then some Supremes. And then, as I'm actually leveling later, I'm going to be obtaining all the items as I level all the other characters through their quests. Even from the missions, I'm going to be getting drops and stuff from the missions. And then do it that way. Yeah, it's whatever works for you. I just think I'm having, personally, more fun at the minute than this. Like, my Hunter's 81, or 83 even. I haven't played him. I haven't touched my Hunter. But I have been touching, like, I've been using my Runekeeper and my Warden a lot. Yeah, I just think there's times where I skip ahead too much. And it's just maybe not good. I think enjoying the content. Like, I'm not going to do, like, raids. Like, this guy I'm doing the raids and stuff on. That's our plan. But, like, my Runekeeper's going to get to, well, you got to 47 earlier. He's going to get to 50. I'm going to get, like, the skirmish set for 50. For Runekeeper. Which is going to be, like, decent stuff, right? It's not going to be perfect, but it's going to be, like, pretty up there, you know, stats, and very specified towards that class. I'm going to get some jewelry for him at 50. And then I'm just going to go do level 60 stuff. And then at 60, I'll get the new gear and stuff from there. Just hope I don't run out of medallions, that's all. And then if I decide I don't want to do it like that, I'm just going to continue on like that. At least this character, I'm having enough fun with it this way. So, enough to keep it continuing. So 50 is when you can get your first third age, yeah, but you cannot, like, you only get the one you're given, and it's a lower level. So currently we're limited to the level 40 ones, and we cannot upgrade. So whatever legacies we get, we get. But the advantage is because we're not imbuing, we can only spec into, like, other than DPS going as high as possible, we can only spec into, like, 1.5 anyway. So it's not like we need everything to be perfect. As long as there's something usable. Like, this one wasn't great, but I got the light damage, and I got surety of death over time, I think, was my choice. But this cost a lot, I think. I could increase my range damage and my critical strike crit damage. I don't think any of these are really a huge deal, though. Whereas this one I got, yeah, DPS, in combat morale regen, and I think that was it, actually. But obviously at 51, you know, 51 through 60, we'll be able to actually get the rest of the content, the rest of the legendaries. So at 60, we should have, like, some Starlit Crystals, hopefully, set up, so I should be able to get some tier 3s, Starlit Crystal stuff set up for that. Some small starlit crystals done. I should be able to get legacies included and all the other stuff. Should be pretty fun. It'll be a nice change. And maybe I'm hoping, you know, I'm not doing it on my hunter. Yeah. That's also a thing as well. I'm basically in some ways learning the content again. Like I'm learning the character I think better, right? Because I'm learning it at a slower pace or like a more consistent pace. But there's also the fact that oh, I've got to defeat worms. Okay, this is fine. But there's also the fact that I'm learning like stuff that I didn't know existed. Like I didn't know some of this, like these gear sets existed, for example, or how to get them. And now I'm learning more things, and that's beneficial for me, I think, in the sense of streaming, because if someone comes over and goes, I don't know what to do at this level, I can then maybe give like a suggestion, like, oh, here's a really good sword you can go get, like the Sword of Origin. Or you can go to do this quest, which is really easy, but also gives you a really good necklace for that class, you know, that kind of thing. Which is something I'm really, like, really want to make sure I'm clued up on as much as possible. Nothing I hate more recently than, like, someone incoming asking me suggestions, and I'm not able to give my suggestions other than, like, I like Hunter and Champion, you should try them. I feel like I could give so much more than that if I actually, like, learn the other classes. So yeah, and I think we can sort of make a few more like informative videos as well. Be like, hey, this is you know, this thing exists. So there's a lot of end game content, like a lot of, hey, this is how to play this character at 130. But I don't think there's as much stuff up to date that's how to play this character at level 50, for example. So it might be a place for us to try something that around that theme. Like maybe you don't want to learn how to raid, but you do want to learn how to, you know, play Burger at level 50. I sure do. I think after my Runekeeper's done, Burglar's my next thing. I'll be honest, Guardian's probably going to be my last one. Yeah, I mean, I'm a solo player for the most part. Like, 9 years. I've never done a raid. Well, I've done one raid with Brandon. Like, I've never done anything, like, really group-wise. Which is why I'm, like, you know, having the kinship, I'm trying to be as open as possible. Because I'm the sort of person who, like, I made a kinship on Arkenstone so people would just stop adding me to kinships. That's literally the reason I made a kinship, other than my friend being in it, but he left the game. So, that's why I want the kinship to be, like, as open as possible. For sure. Like, I don't want the kinship to be, like, you don't log in for 2 days, well, you're kicked out. Not to say anything else is like that, but I just want it to be a chill time where we can help out, trade stuff over, help people out with their lottery points. I think it'd be also cool if we had people that were like level 50, we could raid at 50, like get people sort of, if they want to try raiding at like a lower level thing, do like Rift with a couple more people so they understand sort of the mechanics of it, how things work, because I still need to learn that obviously, but there's a lot of like lower level teaching, especially for like either returning players that maybe things have completely changed, or you know, new players that don't know a thing. Because in terms of raiding, I am a complete and utter noob. I am probably worse than all of you in chat, because I think a lot of people in chat have at least experience in other MMOs. You know, I am terrible. I can't do that sort of thing. But I'm also slightly, or I say slightly, you may be able to see from my spreadsheets, I'm quite an analytical person. I like numbers. Numbers are a very fun thing to work with. So I'm very analytical. I think I will definitely try and like go through Rift. I'm gonna like watch some videos and like go through Rift stuff and like work out everything beforehand so that I'm not completely clueless if we try and do that stuff. Or I just get carried. That said, I've also done a Rift run already before, but that was 130 being carried by a 120. There's a 130 Hunter being carried by a 120 Warden, and that is another reason I wanted to play Warden, because it looked impressive. And I missed AoE skills. Where be this? Right, I think we'll get this one done, and then maybe we'll have time for another one. But it's 10-2, so we'll start finishing off relatively soon. I'll do a majority of these off stream, just because like I could try and do them, but obviously there's the 10 instance limit per character or per hour, which is why I'm thinking tomorrow we might I don't want to keep delaying stuff, but I might delay the free-to-play stream tomorrow till Thursday, to when the Iron Man would normally be. Because we did Iron Man Monday. Like, I'm switching around things, but I think next week we'll go back to normal. But I think what we'll do is Iron Man was yesterday, which would have been free to play. So we'll switch the free to play and the Iron Man. So free to play will be Thursday. Tomorrow, I want to start testing out the farming a Bjorning to 25 or 20, getting the 30 Lotro points, doing the 15 missions to get a shard and virtue experience, and see how long that takes us. I'm thinking the best way to do it, maybe do 2 characters. So make 2 Bjornings, and then while you're waiting for the cooldown on the hour of so do 10 missions, and then while you're waiting for the cooldown of that, make another Bjorning, farm them to 25, then do the 10 missions on that character, log into the original Bjorning, finish off the 5 missions, and then log back into the second Bjorning, or delete that character, remake a thing, you know, as a constant cycle. And that might speed things up if you're doing, instead of waiting for like half an hour for the instance cap to come up, I spend that half an hour farming up another character to 25, or 20 even, if we decide that's better. And then doing the 10, and then yeah, doing the other character. And does that make sense? I think it makes sense. Oh, should we just do all of them? There's only a couple more. I'm just going to do all of them. It's probably only like 10 minutes over, but you know me, I normally go like hours over, so it's not a huge difference. Oh, what's attacking me? What hasn't loaded in yet? Thank you. I need to just like, my problem is I don't know these instances very well. Like, this is the first time I've ever done this one, for example. Like, I've done this route for a different one, but I've never done this exact instance. And I need to just remember to stop at the beginning. Wait like 5 minutes, which will help with the instance cap thing as well. But I just need to remember that they take forever. This is just the Wildwoods missions. No, sorry, the War of Three Peaks missions. But I need to remember that they take forever to spawn. So these are the sort of missions that we'd be doing, because there's also ones for the further adventures. But the idea is, you know, you can do these weeklies. If I complete the weekly thing, I can get like virtue experience and some moats and some heritage runes and some like. If I choose this one, I get like 2,000, another 1,000 virtue experience, like a double XP tome that can be shared across all characters, all solder even. Like some really cool stuff. You can either do 45 or there's another one for 15, so you can actually get 2 sets within a week, which is pretty cool. But that's my plan for tomorrow, is seeing how, like, this is obviously limited to one character, like 1 week, one character a week sort of thing, like a 1 time per character per week. But if I've remade the same character over and over again across the course of a day, how many times could I get it done? Like in a day, could I get like 24k virtual experience? Maybe. I feel like I need to put goad into this somehow. I feel like if I started with Control 3, if if I start with a goad or something, control 3, and then went into shift 3, shift 2, I could have 4 and 5. So I could have a double thing. I might try it next mission. That took like a few minutes. That was nice. Let's see if this works. I'm going to hit the instance cap soon. It's going to be a problem. Yep. I can only enter 10 instances per hour. I have 11 minutes. So this is why normally I would then want to... yeah, I'd want to like reach this point on the other Bjorning, and then I go remake another character, so that entire instance cap goes down. Because I need 5. That's the issue about these being so quick. I don't think they have any plans though on making the content or making the instance cap not count for these. It's probably very easy. Just make it not count towards it. Like it's got to be like some way you can do it, right? Oh, this is interesting as well. We're going to be getting on-level gear. They're pretty much, yeah, solo dungeons. They're like skirmishes, but they change every day. Like the Wildwood ones stay the same every day, but these ones actually switch out. There's like 100 different ones. And there's like 10 per day, or 9 per day, I think. It's interesting. You also get like, it's on level with you, so you can start at level 10, you can start at level 20 up to 130, which is why they say that Wildwoods and Ward 3 Peaks is level 20 to 130 content. And yeah, you just got these different missions. You can get like, it's pretty good for like actual stuff. Like I'm getting the exceptional hides and stuff, and you can also get like on-level gear. It's not gonna be as good as my stuff, but like if you, as a general gear up, it's not terrible. It's, I think, the best daily content to do at the minute. Like at the very least, you should get this done daily, I think, at this point. So there's like 3 different areas. There's Rivendell, if you've got the Further Adventures of Bilbo Baggins, which if you haven't, yeah, so you've got the Further Adventures of Bilbo Baggins. It's also a pretty decent experience. Like, I'm not getting any, but like I was at like at this level, I was getting like 10k experience for one of these completions. But yeah, it's pretty good in my opinion. Like some of the best daily content in the minute. And since it switches other than Wildwood stuff, it's pretty nice. But yeah, Wildwood stuff stays the same. I don't know about the... No, you did the Wildwood set and got a level from... yeah, so it's pretty good, like, leveling. As well. Especially if you got the double experience as well. Like, I think daily content can very quickly become tedious and repetitive, and I think this does a good job at not being that. But there's like 29 missions you can do every day, and the weekly mission is to do 45, or the weekly quest is to do 45, so you can easily do the right amount. And the awesome thing is if you've got multiple characters, so by completing the weekly missions, you actually get the motes of enchantment, which are nice. This is bound to account, but doesn't immediately get used. It's actually virtue experience in a bottle. So you can actually just trade it over to another character, which is the whole point of my plan tomorrow, to test it all out. Okay, let's get into battle. So I keep my thingy, and then we get into a fight. Do that. Seems fun. It's actually really good, as I said, for crafting materials as well. Skirmish stuff, not skirmish stuff, sorry. Scholar stuff. Hides and the like are pretty good. And also vendor trash, which you can then give in as, well, tasks. Which you should also do your tasks. Every 2 days you get a universal crafting, optional crafting ingredient, which guarantees a crit. Good. I should do it more often, but I don't. Because I've not been crafting a lot of stuff recently, which I should be. Because then I could critted this stuff and got a guaranteed thing for it. Speaking of critting stuff, I need to make a shield. I need to compare the shields. The crafted 50 shield and the shield I got from the moats. I think once I get past 51, the moats gear becomes so much more powerful. I think the 50 gear is just a bit lackluster, in my opinion. How many more do I have to do? 3 more. Probably completely in the wrong place. Come on, don't die. Or do die, please. Thank you. This is how I do most quests. Spam delete. Press delete over and over again until you find the item you're after. Because more than likely, pressing delete will find it faster than you will. Like that, see? Now I just need to find one more. And it's right there. Awesome. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. And in fact, I don't know if it took me... No, it can't have taken me more than 11 minutes. But I was going to say, almost could have gotten... Since this one took me longer. Almost could have taken long enough to do the next instance. Alright, though. Cool. And... Can I do the final one? Nope, I cannot. How sad. Let's keep the crafting stuff, and I'm going to obviously trade those over to relevant characters. The war dispatches, the wicked daggers are also for myself, as and when I can sort that out. I'm going to throw that and that one, because it's not actually what I want. I need agility over will, or agility over might, and will is kind of useless to me and everything else. And obviously I can't use my pocket item. And I have a better pocket item for when we can use pocket items right there. Awesome. Yeah, so I need to sort all this out. I need to get my carryalls all sorted. So probably stay on for a little bit longer and get all that sorted as well. Because this is an absolute mess and needs fixing as soon as possible. And now I should have one of every crafter to my knowledge. So... even if it can't use it yet, I should just trade those over. But I think that's going to be it for now. I think we're going to end off for today. Tomorrow, I think we're going to try out that virtue experience whole thing, see how viable that is. Because I think, you know, 2,000 virtue experience every 2 hours. Like once a day, an extra 2,000 virtue experience is not too bad. Potentially 4,000 in like 3 hours, depending on the way we can alternate between 2 characters. But that should be an interesting time. For sure. Hopefully it works out. If not, we'll learn something new at least, and maybe we can make a video about it. Could be a thing. I just got to compare Great Barrow to like crafted stuff and all that jazz. But either way, we'll still profit at least something out of it. But anyway, that's going to be it for now. Thanks for all coming along to this evening's stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 6 PM. Same time, same place. And yeah, that's going to be it for now. Bye-bye.